check, 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 check.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, brother.
How you doing today?
Oh, I'm good. And you?
Good, good, man.
You happy your Doge is not just running, it is fucking jumping?
Yeah, it's starting to come off the floor there. First move is looking pretty good. It's a little bit stronger than I thought it was going to be.
I said you've never explained to me how you take a trade. Like I've heard Donnie, I've heard Crazy. Like what do you base your trade on?
Everything's based off of structure and previous support and resistances.
Yeah, like but the trades, I'm not you work on what time frame? Like what times do you like trade on?
All my spot bags, I trade on the weekly and monthly candles. I look at all the charts daily and stuff, but I'm trading long term. For the daily trades I do and the short term stuff, I am basically like 5 minute to chart to whatever my short term trades. I'm still basing them off of support and resistances that have been formed on like the daily and weekly candles. I'm trying to buy in ranges, but when something's breaking out like this, like Doge, I'm trying to locate local tops and bottoms, within formations forming. I don't really use any indicators for short term trading, just price action and support structure.
And how do you use your stop loss? Like is it like a validation invalidation zone, or is it like a 10% thing, or
So, so same thing. So say I make an enter on a support, I will take my stop loss and I will stick it just under that support. So if the support breaks, the stop loss is taken out. Try not to buy like the middle of a channel or anything like that. Trying to focus on
yeah,
retracement
man.
structure.
I mean, the issue what I am facing is I know everything that we've been talking and I've been absorbing and learning and but I still can't get. I mean, I still am a FOMO trader, man. You get what I'm saying?
Still a what trader, you said?
A FOMO trader.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're
Uh,
FOMOing it
so-
on momentum, like momentum to the
and
upside.
yeah, and that is a short loss. I mean, I know. So now what I'm doing is I've stopped taking trades only because I know I only. I mean, the best trades that I know I can take are on the red days. On green days, I am, always going to buy the tops. I know that. Like, because I'll keep contemplating, waiting, and then finally I'll take the trade and it'll be the top.
Right, right. Yeah, yeah, it's simply it's a psychological you have to condition yourself to buy in red. It's kind of hard to do, but what we have going on here, if we are really posturing into a bull market here. So you tell me what time frame are you trying to trade on, or how long do you want to be in trades type of thing?
Uh, Not really short and not really long. Like I want to day trade. I want to because I have spot bags. I want to day trade, right? So whatever time frame, like I think 15 minutes to 1 hour.
Right. So you're going to monitor all your normal weekly, daily charts, but yeah, you're going to trade on the hour and 15 minute. And you need and then if you're trading like that, you need to look for certain setups that are going to play out within the time that you are kind of looking for. Not, not so you're sitting there waiting for something or chasing something. So we got to start developing a plan for you that would work. Like have a way that you can search through different coins looking for a certain formation, basically on that hour and 15. I'm trying to think if I have something I can, or maybe we can do a trade together today.
Yeah, I would love to just to understand, it's not about losing money or winning money. It's about getting the shit right, man. I mean, I know my problems, but I just can't seem to turn it around, man. In the
Right.
sense, like, because I've been such a bad trader for so long, like habits have formed, and those to break those habits, it's like so difficult. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, so the way out of it is trade a lot less, um, or just yeah, just stick to some rules. So let's figure something out today.
Like I never thought all this when I lost all that money on futures because I used to just come see a green candle or whatever. I don't think in my life I ever shorted. The entire down run from 69, I was only longing and I lost. And almost to like 30K, I was shorting. You get, by the time I learned shorting, it was time to go up.
Yep.
So now
So
I forgot. Now I forgotten how to long. So I'm like, like a mess in trading. Like on spot, I'm pretty okay. I don't have any issue.
yeah, you're in the same boat as all of us, though, as far as the short-term futures trading. It's very difficult.
I mean, I don't mind doing what. I mean, I know how crazy he does, but that fucker has something else going, man. I think he's like a ghost or some other level asshole, like an alien trader or some shit.
Once once you secure profits in a healthy way in a market, and you do it a couple times, you'll stop trading in a way where you're shorting the bottoms and longing the top. He's got himself in, because he had his issues early on too. He'll tell you, but he got himself into the mentality of following rules, not the emotion of the trade. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Set up if you want to trade the leverage stuff. Just have specific rules that we are looking at.
Like
Yeah,
I get
Crazy
it.
is just very disciplined.
Sorry.
I was just saying that Crazy is very disciplined. That's how he trades, and that's how he's able to do, as well, because he has clear, you know, invalidations when he gets in, when he gets out. He only trades certain patterns.
Yeah, but Kohli, that's what I'm saying. First of all, you scared me and good morning. I mean, you suddenly
Good
popped in.
morning.
Good morning, Coach.
I said, what
Sorry,
happened to
try
I?
not to be scary.
I know I was wondering what happened to Isaac's voice because we keep playing like that woman's voice in here. I mean, I thought
My
I
my my woman's voice was too convincing, huh?
that's why I was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I mean, Kohli, I like that's what I'm saying. I know the theory of what he does. You get what I'm saying? But the application of that theory is like, oh fuck, man, another level. Knowing everything is fine. Doing it is the difficult part, right?
Oh no, it's just discipline. I mean, he's very disciplined on how he trades. He doesn't rush it. He doesn't try to find trades where there's not. Like he just is very disciplined with it.
So I've seen him rush and take trades also, and that fucker will knock it out of the park over there also. I know
He's
like majority of his trades are long term base and all
so
that, but he knocks it out of the park on short term also.
you remember how crazy he talks about, especially on the weekly and bigger, the ABC patterns he watches. He's not trading if it's not a pattern that he's buying off of. You know what I mean? That's how he
Exactly.
avoids buying a top or buying a bottom, or shorting a bottom. He's following strict rules. So you don't enter some trades and you don't have a lot of fun, but you make a lot more money.
Yep. He's often sitting out and just watching and waiting, stalking the
Me and
market.
him, yes, me and him have sat in here with Donnie for 3 weeks without touching a dang thing before. You know what I mean? Like almost like, and then going for it. So it's like sometimes good trading is not trading at all.
So you have more wins than losses, though. You know, you gotta be
Wait,
patient.
do you trade every day or you don't trade every day?
Me?
You don't trade, I know. You're like me, spot holder, right?
It's something I don't ever. I haven't in a little bit, but yeah, in general, I mostly buy spot.
So Isaac, that's what I mean. You kind of look for setups every day, right? And try and take a trade or two every day.
Yeah, I'm constantly looking. I don't always find anything I'm comfortable with, but I do look every day.
And Kohli, you stopped trading because you were losing or because you didn't have the time?
Oh, I'm actually a decent trader. Yeah, I just when I moved out and then started all these businesses, I was like, oh my god, I just don't have it.
That's why it's so important to start trading with the right basics before you get into bad habits, man. Because it's so difficult to break the bad habits. Just like in life. That's what Crazy would say.
Yep, bad habits are hard to break.
Well, this will be Doge's second or third day of pumping. So a lot of times on these surges and waves, I'm looking. I think the resistance on here is 15.9, but you might have a potential Doge short. Very dangerous to do in a bull market, but on the short time frame, there's certain resistances that Doge is going to come up and bump its head into, and you see all those 5%, 3% pullbacks and stuff. So there's lots of money to be made. What I do is I'll scour all the coins, but I'll stick to one or two or three that I'm
Yeah, but
familiar with.
Doge looks so strong on the weekly, man. It looks like it's not gonna stop before 2021, 25 types.
Yeah, first hiccup 15.9, and then you start to look at the 23 to 30 cents range.
I'll tell you, it was very disheartening for myself looking at it this morning. Like, what the hell? Doge is higher than XLM. What is happening here?
I'm doing my best to just not be a pain in the ass to everybody that was telling me for the last 2 years that Dogecoin will never come back above like 10 cents.
I never believed that, but I mean, honestly, just project wise, fundamentals, I believe that XLM is a highly superior coin to Doge.
They've done a good job at making it appear that way.
Well, I mean, have you ever tried sending Doge? It's
Mm-hmm.
slow as shit.
It's nowhere near as quick as XLM.
And it costs a lot more.
That's right, Clive. Doge doesn't do anything. Either does BTC. They don't do anything. Except Doge does what BTC doesn't do better than BTC. So it's a faster, better BTC that doesn't do anything, which has more liquidity, which is good if you need to use it for something that needs liquidity, not a store of value. Look, if Clive, if you don't want to make a 10x on a coin, you don't have to buy it. I'm just messing. But you're right. Doge does not. XLM, XRP, they might have, like, that's why I said the use case scenario coins, if they have a use case, this is their run. This is going to be a good run. So Remember what
Alright.
happened though? XLM did go up and hit like 20 cents. It did what Joe it did its initial off the floor, and that's what we're seeing with Doge. We're just seeing Doge's initial off the floor. You're gonna see XLM go absolutely nuts here. Before Doge soon. Yeah. You're gonna be very happy about your XLM, I'm sure.
I was never gonna sell it anyways. Well, I mean, I will someday, but
Yeah.
I'm not selling it anytime soon. Put it that way.
What up, crazy?
Yo, good morning.
Good morning.
Yo,
Yo,
well done on the ETH trade, bro.
thank you, sir.
So you nailed Solana, you nailed ETH from the bottom, both of them, Bitcoin, three amongst the other many, but these three I remember.
Yeah, man, I did pretty good. Not bad for a white boy.
What do you mean for a white boy? Is that racism in trading also, bastard?
Say what?
Is there re- is there racism in trading also?
I don't know. Probably.
Trading for white boy.
Look, if I can't make fun of my own race, I don't even want to be part of this world.
Right. It's bittersweet closing that out, though, man.
What do you mean?
I think it's
Kabir,
going higher.
Kabir, I'm not trying to use you as an example here, crazy, but here's a perfect example of crazy follows his rules. He took the profit. Yeah, it might go, but you know what I'm saying? There's the rule. There's the profitable trade instead of a chase. So that's what we got to do. We got to set up rules. For
Yeah,
you.
I think it's going higher. That's the thing. That's like you said though. That was my plan. The trade would be finished at 3,500. Got to stick to the plan sometimes. I think it's going higher though.
So
Yeah, I mean, I also sold most of it, but I still have like little till 3,900.
Nice.
Yes, sir. What were you saying?
what I was saying was, with the Ethereum there, now, if you're still looking at that, for possible higher price target, what do we bump it into resistance? We don't know if we're stopping here, but I mean, is it the type of thing crazy that you already have another price target in mind and you're actually looking for retracement off somewhere for re-entries, or you're just kind of letting it focused on other coins, you're letting it go?
I mean, I'd love for it to give me another shot if it does retrace, but right to me, if you look at ETH and the way that it hit that order block, that was the play for me. If it does the Bitcoin move, you're going way past that.
Right.
And total two isn't where I think its final destination is for this run yet. So I could see this thing creeping up to even above 4 grand, man. I mean, potentially taking out the highs. I don't know for sure, obviously, but for me, it was just that was my plan, man. When I set up these trades, these are like these appear only a few times a year when they're this macro, these plays. So for me, it was just important to have that final target, and I thought about it, and I'll be playing that, and yeah, I mean, there's a lot of options.
Oh, I bought shitloads of Cardano today.
Yeah, I mean, Cardano's in the middle of its come off the floor move here, it looks like.
I thought that 70 break would be like Doge. It would do its break and go like, XRP, all these three would just jump. Though they've jumped, but Doge has taken the lead, man. Because Doge was anyway far behind compared to these two.
I'm gonna go back and look through every single cycle again when I get to my computer. But once Doge starts real parabolic movement up in the structure, which we haven't done yet, we've just come off the. But when it goes up into structure, you only have a couple more months left of the bull run. So I'm, this summer going into the early 25 there. I mean, we're here, man. We are here. BTC was 64K. I mean, like we're cooking with gas.
Yeah, where were the alts when BTC was at 64K? I mean, they were almost there types, right? Crazy.
I'm here. What's up?
So next time you're about to take a trade or you're getting into a trade, I want to copy that just to see how you follow it.
Okay. You
Is it
remember that?
okay?
Yeah. You remember that ETH trade that I did? We
Yeah,
did this when I
yeah.
entered. When I entered that ETH trade, I walked you through it.
It was Epic 2160, I remember. And you bought
Yep.
it again, not like you entered for the first time. That was your, which is what I'm saying. That's epic, man. To be in it and then re-buy it again. Like I would get out again, saying, "Oh fuck, it's coming back to my price. Oh, it's gonna hit my stop loss."
Yeah. So what I did was I entered it at 20. My buys were at 2140, 2160 in that area. I rode it up to the first target at 2500. I took profit. It rode me all the way back to entry with most of the position. I added to the position more with the money that I made on the first target, and then it took off. So it was perfect. But those are the type of plays, like I said, they only present themselves so often for me, man. Especially to the upside. I mean, and you could say, oh, you're lucky, it's a bull market, the prices only go up. Well, I'm a pretty lucky guy. Let me just say that. I get lucky pretty often for somebody
That's
who's lucky.
exactly. That's bullshit, man. Let's not even get into that shit
Yeah,
because
man.
I
I
mean,
just I don't even understand how lucky you are. It's like, how could BTC do that to you? Like you
Sometimes
alone.
I ask myself the same question. How
exactly.
could
That's
BTC
why
did it to me?
I was telling Isaac, you're an alien, man. You're from another world. You're not. That's why you're a lucky guy.
Maybe. I don't think so though. I think I'm just a big mistake that Jesus made that he's working on, trying to make better, because he knows I got three little pups here.
I'm I'm a 1997 Ford Taurus God's trying to keep on the road.
Let's go. I like that. Yeah, I'm just a big mistake, just like you. Trust me. Ain't nothing special about me. I'm full of mistakes. That's the best part, man. That makes it even better when you start getting slam dunks like this. It's like, damn, I can be a complete fuck up and still do well. That's awesome.
There you go.
But I appreciate it, Harain, obviously. And I'm
Clive's
here
got
to help.
some Clive's got some info and calls in general today. Arain, I don't know if you look at any other things.
Bro, I can't get one thing right. Why would I want to go jump into another one?
Oh,
I
okay.
mean,
Yeah, fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
love the brutal honesty. You remind me of my
Nah, me
youngest
too.
daughter when you got the brutal honesty like that.
Let's get
sorry, what?
a few coins then. Let's get a couple coins that you want to watch for entry patterns, and then that's just have formations that you're looking for. Then let's come up with something today.
No, like that CDV thing, you remember crazy that Bitcoin trade that we both got into. Mine was a little late entry. I mean, versus yours.
Yeah, and you had
And
it, but you just got stabbed out.
exactly. So I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. There's some, not
It's
like
just
that particular. I mean, that happens to everyone. It's more, how to set the stop loss, where, what. And I've
Yep.
seen it million times, but I still can't get it right.
It's something that you have to work on like a swing in golf. It's like you gotta mess up a bunch and get stopped out a bunch to understand. So trading to me is like it's pattern recognition. And that doesn't mean that you see cats on the chart and you fucking draw pictures of dogs and fish and all this other shit. You and that's not a stab at Jay, obviously, but I do think that that can get in his way sometimes. Uh, you know, seeing that there's always a cat somewhere, it can get in his way a bit. But the pattern recognition that I look for is what is the market maker doing and why is he moving the price where he's moving it, right? So, like, for example, yesterday on a broader stroke, if you look at that liquidation event, why did that happen? Well, it's because there was a lot of over leveraged players, and the goal of that move was to stop a lot of people out. So you have to know your adversary's next move at all times. That's why you have stop losses because you know his next move might be a move to take out your position. And that's just part of the game. It's like strategy. It's like chess. Sometimes they're going to send a piece in to take your piece out. And it's okay. You got more pieces, but you can't let him hit your king. You can't let him take the whole thing with them. So when you're looking for entry on these positions, you're in full belief and understanding that this may not work. In fact, it probably won't. But all you need for it to do is to work once. It cannot work 3 times before it works once, and you still make money.
Yeah.
wait that
Uh,
crazy though. That's the key. I'm going. I'm gonna tell you that I've told you to Ben. I can have 7 losses. The 7 stop losses are okay if I have a couple wins in there.
Yep, and the wins will pay for all those stop
Yeah.
losses and more.
Yeah.
It's like ETH. That ETH trade that I took, man. Granted, I was in it since about 1580, 1600, give or take. Not that same trade, but I was long on ETH the whole way up. That whole move there pays for any losses I've took in trading all of last year and more. That one trade, that's incredible. You only got to win once,
Yeah.
man.
That's good stuff.
Nice, man. But you notice how that wick yesterday made all the other coins wake up again, like Doge, ADA, and XRP, and what's this, Solana. Look at Solana, man.
Yeah, I saw Solana got a nice pop. Even AVAX is starting to wake up. All the dinos are waking up. ADA looks superb.
So
Dogecoin
all
looks
that
amazing. Shout out to Isaac for finally seeing some results on that thing that's been crawling. That thing's starting to really get up out of here.
Doing the
So I
Doge.
think I put all that money from ETH into Cardano, man. Now my price is down.
Where you get it at? Where'd you get it to? Probably almost at
Uh,
break even, huh? It's in the 60s.
no, man. It's still like 1.5x from here.
Oh, so you're still above $1?
Yeah, man. $1.50.
Gotcha. Yeah, we should be up there within a year. I don't know. I mean, with the way these things move, you could be there next month. Who knows? That's what people forget too, man, is how fast these things move. This formation for Bitcoin at the moment is bullish, man. This is a very bullish formation at the top here. You're just dancing at 62. As long as you're sitting above 62.3, ascending triangle, you're making higher lows. You're back testing the top of the triangle. It's beautiful.
And for the first time, I have money in my hand also, like in case if I have to,
Yeah, yeah. Engine looks spectacular as well. That thing's really gonna go for 55. Looks like that's the next target. 53, 55. I fully intend on seeing this thing get above 75 cents of the another hurry. I love seeing Crypto Down Unda do what it's doing, man. That's awesome. Making my spot bag go up, up, up. Meanwhile, XRP is slowly showing you what it's made of. And I mean slowly. It is funny though, like what Donnie said, um, XRP and Dogecoin, very similar right now. XRP is behind a bit, but they both consolidated for a long time, longer than most other things. Doge is getting its wick up now, and XRP got its over the summer. But yeah, this thing looks like it's ready to go. There should be a significant amount of sell pressure at 15 cents for Doge, but I don't think it's going to stop there.
I think that's 17, 18 area. But I hope it goes to 21, man.
Yeah, it's going to depend on when people want to sell it, you know?
Isaac, when are you planning to sell your bags?
When we get some exhaustion, you're gonna get. I'm looking at the 23 to 30 cents range, like I said earlier, for some profit. It depends how we are hitting those zones, though, like how we're breaking into previous structure. Because Doge might just, because of how BTC has decided to do a serious vertical up into almost previous highs. I'd expect Doge, because it consolidated so long, to actually, try that higher range. Not this first run, but this, these first couple runs. We're gonna get up into about 35. I think I'll take at 33 cents. I'll probably have taken a decent amount. But this thing is not. I'm following the rules I follow every time. That this thing is gonna take out its previous structures. Especially if BTC keeps any type of positive attitude here over the summer into the fall. I mean, the last Doge I'm probably gonna sell is. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever get to $1, honestly. Even if Doge makes it to $3, I don't know if I'll ever, maybe I'll try to convince myself to leave a runner. But by 90 cents or more, I'm probably gonna be all the way sold out.
Dude, don't say such things, man.
Well,
90 cents and all is like, I mean, where will all the rest of the crypto be?
no clue. Spiked up to like third on the chart last year. After this little run right here, it's back up in the top 10 with a couple stable coins ahead of it.
Also, the thing is now because crazy the way you're looking at total market cap, there are so many other cryptos that have come in, and there is, So does that play a role into reducing the all-time highs of most of them or some shit
So,
like that?
all right, think of it like this way. Oh, sorry. If Crazy wants to go ahead, that's fine. But think of it like
You
this
go ahead,
way.
brother. You
If
go.
they run a coin up, the coin that they run up for first, okay, XRP. Remember over the summertime when they ran it up? You know all the profits that they had from running that up and dumping it and selling it. So now we got investors that took profits on XRP. They have more cash now to put into another coin. So like as the cycle goes and all these coins are popping off and everybody's like, yeah, the coin pop off, and then they sell, come back down 20%, whatever. You can say all these coins, BTC's flying, then you get a massive liquidation event, all these things, and you start to get this thing. Well, oh man, Doge hasn't moved at all. Well, yeah, it hasn't moved because it consolidates and it needs large amounts of money to move it because it has a bigger market cap. So what's happening is it's running last or later. So after there's been accumulated profit from other coins that have run, you then see it go into Doge. So it doesn't make sense at first why there's so much market cap flooding in. But when you look at how the cycle plays out and then where Doge is in its cycle, that's why that run up to 74 cents or whatever. I know people say it was Elon, but it's just where Doge is in its cycle. What other coin was it going to go in to pump it that? I mean, it's like that was the coin that the money needed to go in then because the chart was doing a vertical. So this year, no matter what people think, it doesn't matter how we feel about it. Where's the money going to come from? Well, it doesn't matter. It's how well the cycle does is where that money's going to come from. So if we have a good cycle, there might be an extra 100 billion on top of Doge's market cap this year. But if we have a weak cycle, you might only have 130 billion market cap, on Doge by the time it takes it in from its run. But sorry, Crazy, if I cut you off, man, I didn't hear you.
No, that was it. No, I wasn't even talking yet. I just
Oh, okay. I saw you all lit up, and I thought you were talking or something.
no. I was getting ready to, but yeah, I agree with what you were saying. Um, as for total, shit doesn't start getting freaky until you're in price discovery. That's when shit gets freaky historically. This move into do highs is usually the weird part that people aren't prepared for because it has to happen obviously to get to new highs. But you don't really see the real fireworks until you're in price discovery for the
Yeah,
indexes, right? So
yeah,
total.
true.
So like I was watching somebody and they were saying, which is quite a interesting point of view, is like people like us are not buying ETH or Bitcoin that much. We are not the ones that are moving. It's all the BlackRock and all, right? The ETF guys. But all most of the others like us are all into alts, and that's why Bitcoin and alts are moving together. Like otherwise, it's always money from Bitcoin goes into alts and that shit, right? So imagine when the money from Bitcoin starts going into the alts, what will happen to the alts? Right now, it's just the retail. I mean, people like us, the retailers have also not like come in that much. Do you all agree, or do you don't think it's like that?
I agree. I mean, the thing that so the high net worth people, they buy Bitcoin and they buy Ethereum and they don't get confidence in these other things until Bitcoin and Ethereum are already at all-time highs. Well, a lot of them. The people that move this market are the banks and the high net worth individuals. And when the masses come in, you're usually late, you know? So it's interesting, man. But what we do know is these things like to go high in price, man. They like to go up. So that's just what they do naturally, man. They go up and they make new highs. That's why you've heard me say the whole time, I don't know about pullbacks. I don't know about this. Don't be sold on anything because the most likely scenario is that they continue to go up. And that's the uncomfortable conversation throughout the bear
Mhm.
market because everybody's so beaten down. They already got liquidated 30 times trying to long. People like longing on the way down and they like shorting on the way up. It's a phenomena.
Stop calling my name. You can just say my name. It's also in that.
Harain, I got a coin for you, seriously. Gala.
No, man, not Gala.
Dude. No, listen to me. See, that's your bias talking. Listen. Look at Gala's chart. Don't go entering right now, but like look at it. You could filter in 3 to 5 on Gala. Look at the monthly and weekly candles, what it's going to do. Just take a look at it. Look what Doge just did. Now remember what Gala does too. It runs a little bit behind. It consolidates, right? And what did the high go up to last time? 84 cents. Dude, just saying. I'm not, I got 10,000 Gala here today. We could see if there's something, it crashes, but I'm telling you, I'm buying it. I'm just giving you a heads up.
On spot or on futures?
Oh, this is this is 10,000 on futures. I'm doing a leverage position at 5x. I'm saying for you for a stop, a spot play, a spot buy.
I mean, I already have. I mean, I can do a spot buy, but last time I did a spot buy on Gala bloody at 33, I got stuck. It went back to 20 some cents, 21, 22.
Listen to what you just said though. The last time I bought Gala, I bought it at 33 cents. We had already made an all-time high, right? And then you bought at 33 cents. So this time I'm telling you to buy at 3 cents, 4 cents, and sell at 33 cents. There's
Wait,
your
buy it
trade.
at 4.
If you buy Gala now, in 8 months from now, you can sell your 10x off.
Oh, that I already have a bag of Gala.
Okay, good. Then you're gonna do a 10 or 20x this run on that bag.
I mean, that's 8 cents. No,
For instance, I could wrong. It's going to go vertical, even though people don't want it or don't believe it will. It's going to go vertical. Things are going to get, like Crazy said, it's going to get when things go in the price discovery, then it's going to get absurd. But these verticals, no one's ready for these percentages. I think we forgot. I don't mean we did, but I just mean I think as a whole, I think people forgot.
Well, people lost all their money is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
They lost their money shorting and being dumb.
You can say my name again.
That ain't you. You're in a different situation. At least you weren't fighting to move up. At least you were like, no, it's the bottom. I'm gonna be buying here.
Well, and at least you're talking about how you were having some issues there. You're not like trying to sweep it under the rug here. We're good, man. It's gonna be good.
I mean, I'm in a way better position today than I've ever been, man. That's
You're in a
what.
better position than most people that I've heard on Discord. That were in a shitty situation, I should say.
Yeah. Yep.
You didn't sell the floor, at least. Excuse my son, he's a little screamer.
Is he getting you sweets? Like those crunchies or whatever?
Yeah, he wants these coconut bites with cranberries, chia seeds, goji, and chocolate. You hear how much of a freak he's acting about it?
I always
Yeah.
I always joke and say, if toddlers, like 1 and 2-year-olds, if they were 6 feet tall, 200 pounds, they'd beat us up and take our food.
Yeah, they would.
They would take it.
That's so true, man.
Oh man.
I can't wait till my son tries to test me.
Yep. Right.
That'll be a fun day. I'll have a big old smile on my face.
Because it's going to happen. Like it's like part of the process.
Yep. I ain't even gonna be mean, but he's gonna get humbled real quick. just like my dad did. My dad picked me up by the back of my neck, threw my ass on the bed, and looked at me like with the death stare when I was crying and
The
bitching.
dad strength comes in.
Yep, and then they scare the shit out of you, and you don't ever test them again. I would never test my dad, never. Even though I could whoop his ass right now, I would never do it. It's just what you do. You know, you learn that respect, and that's it.
So what do you see for Solana now?
Solana and AVAX look very similar to me. They look like they're trying to break out.
Yeah, I think Solana could go to 175, man. I mean, after so much of consolidation, retest of that 80, whatever, so many times, it's like ready to do the move.
Yeah, Solana looks like it's gonna go test highs to me, man. At least 200 about. Did y'all see that thing that said Sam Bankman-Fried um, is telling inmates to buy Solana?
It's a real thing or a meme?
I don't know. I couldn't tell if it makes sense if it was real though.
Did you see that he's trying to get them to reduce his sentence by saying that he's autistic?
Yeah, that's probably a good move by him.
That's crazy. Everyone's autistic.
Mm-hmm. It's a sympathy move. Feel bad for me.
It wasn't really my fault. I'm special needs.
Right, buddy. You were fucking your nasty girlfriend on the beanbag in the office. I guess you gotta be some sort of impaired in order to be sleeping with that.
I mean, Elon's autistic.
Who?
Elon.
Yeah, that's true.
Asperger's is a form of autism.
That's true. You may go ahead and test the highs today on Bitcoin. At least 64.7. Yeah, it's funny too because ever since Elon came out and said he was Asperger's autistic, it became trendy for young men to say that they're autistic or that they're on the spectrum. It's very strange. It's like they're looking for an excuse.
Well, it's because they put everything on the spectrum now. Like even Tourette's is considered to be a form of autism. Like they've literally opened up this umbrella so wide that everyone fits in it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's an easy excuse, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you want people to
Everyone
feel
wants
bad
to feel
for you.
different. Everybody wants to feel special so they can be all the same.
Yeah, or they have an excuse for irrational behavior. They could just say, "Oh, well, I'm autistic."
Yeah.
But I really am. Isaac,
I gotta go check and make sure the children aren't burning down the house on the other side. But hope you guys have a great day. Trade safe. Talk to you later.
Thanks, Kohli. See you soon.
Hannah's doctor has good news. It's very hopeful and everything. They know. Arain, did you get your gala? Just kidding.
I mean, I'm thinking, should I get it or no? And by the time I was thinking, it already went up.
You said you were holding some on spot, but it was like not much.
No, it's almost 35,000 types.
Nice. You've got some gala, man.
But yeah, but I would like to break even, and maybe it's 59 cents. So maybe I'll go ahead and buy it now, or it's too late.
By what?
Gala.
XRP just broke 60 cents.
Hey, looks like the market's going to be real green today.
Hey.
Totally changed after the PCI numbers. Amazon up, MCI up huge.
It was red earlier.
Yeah. Well, everyone's anticipating jobs reports. I
How
put
did
it
the numbers come in today?
in writing what I thought it was going to be down 2% BTC, market down 7.5 to 0.5. Totally changed numbers.
Look, that's what
Yeah, I
it is.
got
It's
rid
been
of all
going
my
up the whole time.
A lot of articles coming out on how Rivian is just burning cash. They cut out their whole passenger line.
Yeah, I'm almost green on Rivian now.
Oh, Tesla getting a class action suit by the 1,000 workers. See where it is.
Apple's halting their EV program.
For Rivian, they cut the passengers totally. Don't expect any growth. Hoping to slow down their cash burn. They're going to go through $3 billion in the next quarter. Where are they going to come up with that money? Tesla popped and now moving down on that news of the class action suit. So I'm shorting it in 204. Ford is moving way up. I just think EVs are dead. Dead for the next 3 to 5 years. Price on used vehicles has fallen 40% on EVs. Tesla's Roadster is supposed to go 0 to 100 in a second. That'll be another thing that he lies about it. He did it with the 2.0 0 to 50. Lied about towing a Porsche and tow a Porsche faster than a Porsche. Wow.
Tesla chart looks extremely bullish right now on the weekly.
Those are all that. Those two stocks were the only ones I traded in the pre-market.
Yeah, I may go long here on Tesla.
Yeah, made 68% of my money.
I'll wait to see if it drops back to 195 at open. That'd be ideal.
One.
Say what?
What did you say? Which stock?
Tesla. I'd like to buy it at
Okay.
195.
Well, I'm going to short it down to 195.
Well, bring it down there for me.
I'm short at 204 right now. SMCI went through.
Yeah, that thing really died down in volume and everything. I'm hoping it can drop to 700.
Today at 8:30, I bought it 8:03 this morning.
XRP looking to break highs right here.
Yeah, the video probably run again.
Looks like you're getting a nice pop on all the altcoins right now, from what I'm seeing, all the big ones at least. Cardano about to hit 70 cents. Amen.
Well, gotta run. Talk to you later.
Alrighty.
It already hit 70 and came back down.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead for 70 again right now, it looks like. Wow, C3 AI pre-market is flying. Bitcoin pushing highs, local highs.
You're not gonna touch fetch till $5, right?
At least, yeah, around 3 or 5.
Are you shaving off little or not at all?
No, I'm not touching that. I'll let that one just marinate. It's got way too much upside potential for me to be touching it right now.
I think I'm being greedy. I think I won't do anything today. I bought enough on spot. I've done enough of micromanagement. Though I feel like buying everything. I'll wait for a red day, which won't happen, but I'm fine. Oh wait, maybe I'll just buy. Fuck it.
What are you looking at buying?
I'm confused, man. I don't know. I mean, I want to buy either like something which I can average into and get my price closer so I can get out of it type, like at least 50%. But they are in that in between zone where I don't know, like Gala is at 4 cents. My price is at like 59 cents, 55 cents or 6 cents types. And it's moved too much from, I don't know if I should buy. Like I already bought at 36 and 30 something, 3 and 23 and 20 and 16. Gala is there. Cardano I just bought enough, but I can buy if need be.
Yeah, Gala for me, the tokenomics are good, but the thing is that it's already so massive, man. It's already, $1 billion market cap, 1.1 billion.
Yeah, so I mean, I might as well let it be. Like it's it's like $2,000.
Yeah, I don't hate it here. I mean, I think it's fine. I have
But
my average is at 2-3.
or like engine is like the same thing. Engine price is a little more, but the uh this is also a little higher.
Yeah, Engine's got like half the market cap. That's the thing.
Or FTM, I don't know. Like my FTM and engine bags are big. Like Gala is not that big. I mean, it really doesn't matter because even if it goes down, I mean, I'm gonna buy it again, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, I think I'll just save some cash in case there's a red day to buy. Fuck it. Not get too aggressive on a green day.
XRP quietly up 16% in 3 days.
Come on, XRP to 82 cents. Did you buy any Filecoin?
Say again?
Did you buy any Filecoin?
No. Nope. Didn't end up doing it. I just bought more engine. I tripled down on engine.
Fuck, how big is your bag on engine, man?
Uh, it's still not in my top. Still not in my top 7. So it's not extremely big. But it's big, it's big enough. I still got
Yesterday was an opportunity. What an opportunity that red candle was
what on engine?
on everything that wick.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was nice, man. If you had buy orders, you could have got XRP at 53 cents on that wick.
On Binance it went to 51.
Wow. Yep, that was dirty. That's what they usually do though, right before they send it up. And that's what they did. Sent it up. They liquidated people. I haven't seen that guy, Borg Carlos. I haven't seen
I
him
think
since yesterday.
I think I heard him in bees. He was up or something. He was talking about like same thing, trying to get out of. He made some money or something again.
Yeah, that's good. Hopefully he's using stop losses and not doing the same bullshit he was doing before. Because it'll end him the same way if he is.
Man, what a moment! I can never forget that. I mean,
That was insane. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Just the way that he so nonchalantly said, I just got licked for 20 grand. Like, bro.
I mean, fuck! I would have probably jumped from my building, man. Terrace.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would not be trading for a couple weeks at the bare minimum. I would have been like, okay, well, it's time for me to go do something else. It's like That's like you know what it reminds me? It reminds me of when you're playing my bad, I'm putting dishes away. When you were a kid and you were playing a video game and then the fucking memory card fucked up and you had to start the game all over again. And it's like, oh, well, fuck this game. I'm not playing this game anymore.
Yeah, and you're like almost on the last level of winning, and knockout punch is almost there. And you're like,
Yep. Then you gotta start over. Brutal.
I mean, that was life-changing money in a way. Yeah.
Yeah, 20 grand is not a little amount of money, man. That is life changing for me. I mean, if it can buy you a vehicle or somebody that doesn't have a vehicle, the way I see it is he could have bought you know, bought somebody in need a vehicle with that type of money. Obviously, he wouldn't have, but that just shows you that it could change somebody's life in a big way.
It can change. I mean, most of our people there. I mean, everyone who's on Discord at least, except live.
Oh, it would change my life for sure. An extra 20 grand? Absolutely. You know why? Because I'd probably turn the 20 grand into more money.
And that's what he was talking about. He was up. I think he was up from like some 2,000 or $2,000 to or $200 to 20,000 in the morning. So he was saying he's gonna take it and put it on spot.
Yeah, I had messaged him multiple times and I said, or not multiple times. He just asked me, he's like, I feel like I should be taking profit here. And I said, yeah, I don't know how new you are, but I would be taking at least half of it off the table if you've had that, especially since the market has essentially been just in up only mode, besides some wicks. But I had no idea that he wasn't using risk management like that. Yeah, he's basically gambling. Which can be extremely productive, not productive. What's the word I'm looking for? You can win gambling, but um usually doesn't end up very very good at the end because you just keep going back for more and you don't have a real system. You're just kind of throwing
Yeah,
darts.
that's why I want to keep seeing how you take trades if whenever you can show, at your convenience. Because the more I see, the more I'll stop doing my bad habits, man.
I gotcha. I'll break down engine that I just entered last night when I get back to the computer. I'm just gonna cut these potatoes and throw them in the pan.
What are you cooking?
I'm making potatoes and eggs. No bread, just eggs, potatoes. I've been on a
Oh yeah.
pretty lean diet lately. I'm trying not to eat any garbage. But it's crazy because my body, if I don't eat like enough protein, my body like is in pain almost. It's weird. Like from recovery from working out. If I don't eat yesterday I noticed it. It's like I did my 6 mile run and I was out and about taking care of some errands in the afternoon and my body was just really sore. So then I came home and I threw a couple salmon steaks on the grill and ate those and I felt way better. So it's weird because I always thought that that pain was just part of the process, but I think it's really like my body telling me, "Hey, you need more protein, bro."
Also, maybe you need some carbs along because maybe your body is cramping up because it's eating all the protein away from your,
Yes,
muscles. Like,
it could be. I think it's I think, like you said before, if you run a lot, your body will go to your muscle for energy, and I think that's what the pain is that it's trying to eat my muscle, and I'm kind of
yeah,
pedaling backwards.
yeah, you're undoing everything you're doing by doing the weight training, by running, you're undoing everything. You're going backwards in that sense.
Yeah, I think that there's a good chance of that. But I think if I triple the amount of protein I'm intaking, that will improve the situation. I'm gonna experiment. So I'm doing a lot of protein. Like even I'm not eating any sugar. I gave that up for Lent, sugar and fried foods. So I'm seeing if like even in the evening, if I'm looking for like a nice little snack after dinner, I'm doing Greek yogurt with honey and high protein snacks that are just basically all protein. That's the objective.
Yeah, but I mean, stop honey also. I don't know whether you get real honey or, because most of the honey in the world is like sucrose, like it's sugar. It's not real honey from the wild, like actual honey. I mean, I saw it on a documentary on Netflix.
Yeah, I've seen that. A lot of the honey is fake, but the stuff we have is real. It's real honey. Raw. It's called raw honey. Is the one that you want.
Like any big brand probably won't have real honey. It's like there's more honey being sold than there are bees in the world.
Yeah, it's fake. It's like syrup. The stuff that you can buy that's not raw honey. It's more like syrup. It's not even real honey. It has like trace amounts of real honey in it.
Yeah, I was when I was working out and all, that's what I was trying. And then there's some experiment on YouTube whether you can tell it's real or no, like to some extent.
Yeah,
It's like
most honey comes from Brazil, right?
China.
Most
China is one of the biggest.
is it
Yeah,
of the real
the
honey
fake
or
honey.
the fake honey?
The fake honey.
Oh yeah, the real honey is where it's from Brazil. A lot of it. That's what I've read at least.
Is Secret a good buy now? Or it's too late?
I don't think you're really too late for anything. It just depends on where your targets are. I don't think this show's really gotten started yet, to be honest with you. It's really going to shock a lot of people.
You have it
No,
from like 2010. Or you
no,
don't
but
have it?
I did like the chart the other day when we were looking at it. Donnie likes it too, if I remember correctly. I'm getting ready to go to the computer right now, though. Give me a minute.
All right, you here?
Yep.
Are you queer?
Yep. I'm clear.
You're queer?
Yep.
All right, good. I
Why
thought
you th- Why do you think I'm after you all the time? You're my fantasy.
Oh Lord, you got low expectations. All right, let's walk through this engine trade. All right, first of all, you had a bearish divergence in the CDV, huge one, huge bullish divergence. So you had that, and then You have this. Largest three-wave structure on the whole move down. You rejected here already once. You came back down to the 0.5 or the 618. Yep, 618.
It's lagging.
Beautiful.
It's lagging. I can't see anything. One sec. Let me relog in.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Are you here? Is it loading?
Yeah.
All right. So there's a bullish divergence on the 4-hour on the CDV, and you also are flipping. So this macro resistance here that you rejected from, you see this wick here and this candle, you rejected from the same level back in December. You came down to the 618. I was buying more here, and you checked the 618 and you made a higher high. Sign of strength, you make a high and a higher high. You're through this ABC level. So I enter here. I had orders from 39.5 up.
You're talking
I
about
want
futures.
this is future. Well, both. I'm in both, but this is the futures trade that I'm in right now on Engine. I had orders layered all the way down to 38, and if you look at the 4-hour,
No,
after
so
this wick,
one second. Can you? I understood what you're saying right now, but can you, for my sake, go step by step? Like when you say layered in, suppose you had $100, how would you divide that? Like how? What do you mean by that?
okay, so if my ideal entry is 38 even, right, on this wick here, just about 37.80, right? That's my ideal. So I would layer in like this. Heaviest here, second heaviest here, third heaviest here, all the way up to 5. There's no real math to it. It's just me saying, okay, I'm just gonna ladder in. I'm gonna see if I can get orders filled. And I didn't get any orders filled until I think 39 is the lowest I got.
On that wick,
I don't think it was this wick. I don't remember. Let's see here. Because I think that wick happened quickly. I think I got this wick here. This one here. And I got a little bit of this. So it filled me here, 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 here. I think the best order fill I got was 39.5, somewhere around here. But I knew that this wick was fake. It was just a liquidation wick. And everything else structurally,
but where's your stop loss in this?
everything structurally is in line. Stop loss is below here. Look, if you see where this wick tapped to, you see that wick where it tapped
Yeah.
on the bottom of that box? Look, it was just a back test of this. Come on, you piece of shit. There's a back test of that wick. You see this wick here? See how it's the bottom of the yellow box? This wick here, I knew, because I've seen it a lot of times. You break up through that resistance, you got to back check it most of the time. Look at that back test. So I said, okay, this thing's ready to go. So I was very comfortable with loading in. You know, anywhere in this yellow box, even up to 42, I would have, or 43, because the prices are much, the targets are much higher. The targets are, you know, 50 cents, 55, 56 cents, and 75 cents, and even all the way up to $2. You see what I'm saying?
But you wouldn't enter now, right? Because it's too late.
It's not an ideal entry. I wouldn't.
If I
What
was
happened?
looking for a futures entry, no. On spot, you could get me to budge on it on spot at 44. I wouldn't, I'm not extremely upset at that. Now, is it ideal? No, because I just bought some lower, I just bought it a little bit lower.
Yeah, I bought it at 28. Remember that whole thing with Luke that we were talking about TRX and all?
Yeah, I've been trying to rub it into Luke a little bit in general. I've posted it a couple times and hoping that he saw it. And the reason is because it's not a spiteful thing, it's an educational thing. When you see these things bottom so many times and you see the accumulation and you can identify it, you know, you know, where you're at with the chart. It's kind of like a sixth sense kind of deal.
Yeah, true. But I guess that time they were all comparing Tron to Engine, and they said Tron still has a little bit more run versus Engine might do a lower low and then go up again. So
Well, I think,
yeah,
from my understanding with Luke, where he makes his bread and butter is in an ascending market that's making higher lows and higher highs. A lot of the money that he's made in the market is basically when the market was just just making healthy moves up with higher lows and higher highs. So I can tell that by the way that he identifies what he likes in a chart. He wants to see a chart just in an uptrend, essentially, which is fair. But for me, I get more enthusiastic when it's at the lows than most people. Which
so
is
basically
fine.
you're saying like a 0.5 trader, like golden pocket when it comes back down to the golden pocket.
Yeah, my entries are going to be more primo instead of I'm going to get better entries instead of waiting for the momentum. Which is fine. A lot of people wait for the momentum. It's completely fine. That's not my ideal scenario. I don't give a shit about momentum. I'll buy something that's on the floor with no volume and no momentum, and the momentum can come in afterwards. I don't wait for the momentum,
Hmm.
Does it still have me streaming?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I had to jump onto my on my phone because I got to check on the food cooking. So yeah, that's it essentially, man. There's not a whole lot to it. I mean, and then we use our divergences too that you're familiar with as confluence.
So
But like that
uh,
setup that I just shared with you, that ABC, that macro three-wave structure, those are rare, man. They're not common. So there's going to be times where you see me where I'm like, yeah, I'm not really, well, now that I have this divergence thing that I can use on lower time frames, I'll lean into that a bit, I'm sure, but yeah, these bigger macro plays like that ABC that I shared, that I've been sharing on all these charts, this is my time to be aggressive in the market. I don't want to be aggressive later,
But tell me one thing. Do you see on the CDV the difference in lower time frames versus higher time frames at times, like especially like even 1 hour might be different from the 4 hours.
Yeah, I do, and that's fine.
So
It
which
doesn't
one
mean
do you
anything.
go by? So which one do you go by? You go by the daily then?
You can use any one you want. The thing is that you just have to have a clear invalidation. The trade's either going to go with you or against you, right? So as long as you have an invalidation, it doesn't matter what time frame you're on. If you see something and you say, okay, this fulfills my assessment, this is good enough for me to take an entry, it fulfills the obligation that it needs to in order for me to enter, then you enter, and if you're wrong, you get taken out, and if you're right, you make money. That's all that those things. That's all any setup or anything is for. It's like a self-fulfilling thing. Y- It may be, it may look completely right, and the probability may be high for it to do what you need it to do, but it still might not do it, and that's just trading. That's why you always hear people say risk management is so important because you'll hear new traders come in and they'll say, "Well, this doesn't make sense that it's doing this because it's not doing what I want it to do," or you'll hear them say, "I know where it's going. I'm from the future," or whatever the fuck, they think. It's just not the case.
Also, do you wait for your entries and like you've already pre-planned it and waiting, or because I've seen you do impulse trade also, like
Yeah, it's all
as on it.
dynamic. It's all dynamic. I may make an impulse decision and I may wait. I may have limit orders and be stingy with where I want to get it. And sometimes it works out and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it goes against me when I make those impulse decisions and I'm wrong and I get stopped out and I lose money. Or sometimes it works. But the invalidation is the important part because as long as the invalidation is there, then you're protecting yourself. If you're not, if there's no invalidation there, then you have no you have your gloves down and you're just asking to get knocked out, like we saw yesterday.
So far that you've used CDV,
I
I know
love
you
it.
prefer 4 hour and above, but for all those 75 access plays, you can't do 4 hours. You need more like an hour or 15 minutes kind of a thing, right? Time frame.
Yeah, well, you need to see where the market maker is going to move the price in order to get the ideal entry. So if you're looking for a higher leverage play, you need to make sure that your entry is almost perfect. Because if it's not, it can go against you very quickly and easily. The market maker can move the price around a little bit and shake you out. That's what it's designed for. So your entries have to be a lot more disciplined. But for me, if I'm entering, 7 to 15x on a trade, the entry is a lot more flexible and I can even ladder into the position because I don't have to worry about my stop loss being so close. But if you're looking to do the higher leverage at all, your stop
No,
loss
no,
better
no,
be
no.
damn near next to your entry. I'm saying eventually down the road. Your stop loss has to be damn near right next to your entry.
Shit, I mean, even if my stop loss is like 100% away, it will still come and get me. So far, it's always been that.
Well, you got to get rid of that. You got to get rid of that state of mind too because it's not true. But I get it. It's funny, but it's not true.
No, but I mean, that's what I was telling Isaac earlier. I don't know whether you were there or you heard or no. The I've been trading so bad and I formed such bad trading habits that now that even though I know in theory everything, but in practice to do that, it's like fucking up every time. I still keep doing the same old mistakes.
Yeah. That's normal. That's the last curve. So you understand everything from a logistic standpoint, and you understand everything from a statistical standpoint and a strategic standpoint. But the putting it in motion, it's just like you can, it's like in a profession, right? You see, like for example, I can draw this example. When you have people that go to school to be an electrician, they go to school for X amount of years to be an electrician and they learn all the book smart shit. And then they come to the job after they're done with school and they're useless. They can't do shit. They have no strength in their hands. They can't do anything. They don't have any type of like real world or on the
On
job
field.
experience. Exactly. So it's useless. So that's why the people will say experience is more valuable than any type of education. I agree as well with that. That's with anything, you know. You can read all the trading manuals. You can fucking have all the best Osakas on Twitter and all these little gay people that you follow to follow trades, and you can think your plan's bulletproof. But until you get hit in the mouth and see the blood dripping on the floor and have to react, you ain't shit, and you won't be until you get to that point. You got to learn how to. You got to learn how to squabble. Or you could just gamble. That's the other option.
No,
And you
I've done
can
enough of gambling. That's what I'm saying. Even after knowing everything, like whatever little I've learned in the past year, I'm still gambling. I still see a green candle and chase that. Even though I know I'm fucking it up, I know like 100% that I'm doing it wrong, but I will still do it. I don't know how to stop that shit, man.
It's as simple as it's like addiction, man. It's like when you need to stop something. You know, if you're addicted to ice cream and you're like, man, I just can't stop eating the ice cream. It's so good. It's always in my house. It's as simple as just stopping. You have to have that switch. And that's in life, bro. If you don't have that switch, whether it's the mind over matter shit, it's very difficult, man. It makes life very difficult. I know exactly what you're talking about, though. I've been there in that exact scenario where it's like, you know, I can't control the impulsive urges to make bad decisions when trading. Everybody goes through that. Everybody goes through that. If they tell you they didn't, then they're lying. But it's risk management and then psychology. Those are the one and two. All the book smart shit, you can read a pattern, you know what a rising head and shoulders fucking rising ascending head and shoulders vortex
Yeah,
9000, you know all that shit. It don't mean shit.
but would that also mean that maybe I'm not cut out for trading, or that's
No,
like
no, no,
fooling myself?
no. I think anybody can do it. It's just like anything else. Just like anything else, man. Anybody can do it. You just got to be better than everybody around you. You can't have that. You can't have that thing like you just said, where it's like I just chased the green candle. That's got to be gone. That demon that's got you. You got to get rid of that in order to move to. And once you do, you're good. It's that simple. You get rid of that and you become a machine. You will be like, okay, now I understand. I just don't think you have enough time. You haven't put enough time into it. That's what it is. It's like you put a lot of time into doing the bad habits. You haven't put enough time into not doing the bad habits.
Like for instance, today most of it is green. I don't even want to trade because I know this is a fuck up for me. Even though it might not be. Today might be a good day to do the green trade, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It that's the thing. You got to have conditions, right? So you got to know how. What are your parameters for entry? Do they meet your parameters? Um, and then you could say, I like it at this price, and then you take it.
but how that's what I was asking you earlier. How do you keep track of so many things, man? How so many coins, so many, trades, spot, this, that, like because these are not it's not like you put in orders already and they're waiting, right? These are all like you take them on the like most of them you planned, but they still you have to wait and watch for it to come there, right?
Yeah, a lot of them are planned ahead of time. But how do I manage them all? They manage themselves to a certain point. It's like having employees. You know, you run the business and your employees make the money. So my trades are like my employees. They sit there and they make me money or they lose me money. And you got to figure out whether or not they're worth it or not. They're pretty autonomous though. Once I'm in the trade, I don't sit there and babysit it. I try not to at least.
Those
That-
the ones you're talking about are the 7x ones.
I mean, yeah, the more leverage you're using, the more you're gonna have to be attentive to it. It's like having, it's like having the 7x is like having a professional that you hired, and then the 75x is like having a fucking infant that you're trying to give a man's job. You got to look at them and make sure they're doing it right. But to a certain degree, it's still autonomous as well, especially once you've already taken profit. So if I'm in a position that's higher leverage, it's likely that once it goes in my favor, I'm taking profit to go ahead and lock that in, and then my stop loss is in profit. So then it's autonomous. Then I don't even have to monitor it. I may monitor it for fun, but I don't have to monitor it. That's where people get fucked up with trading too, is just sitting there staring at it too much, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean uh, most of the people will tell you it's like when they don't look at the trades, they do better than when they're sitting and looking at it, like overnight trades or you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like an addiction, man. You sit there and you get bored and you think about it and you're like, well, and then so many, you see everything under the sun happen within a day. It's going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. You're emotionally exhausting yourself. And then, it ends up not doing anything. And then you're like, oh, and then your negative emotions come in. Am I wasting my time? I mean, it's all psychological, man. It's designed that way. It's so it's just like the real world, man. The real world and life is designed psychologically too, to shake people out that are weak. It's all a survival of the fittest mentality. That's the way I see it, at least. That's why you see people that have bad tendencies constantly complaining and doing poorly because they haven't conquered themselves. That's why you see people who live in the ghetto, they constantly blame other people for their issues, right? For the middle class or the lower class. You'll see, not all the time, but it's more likely that people would complain and blame other people for their situation rather than owning up and accepting responsibility.
Because now I want to do some like decent trades in terms of like uh what I want to do in terms of it doesn't matter. But what I mean is
Your
like
objective.
yeah, like start getting a little confidence. If this is what I want to do in life, then I have to get serious about it. I can't just fucking be a dumbass all the time.
Yeah, yeah, that is true. I don't think you're a dumbass. I just think you're not experienced. That's all. The experience is all that mattered, right? That's what people will tell you. And when you're in, like, for example, I'll relate it to what my past career. You'd have new guys come in and they would be worthless, and people would tell them, "I think they're fucking retarded. I think they're stupid." Right? They're idiots. They're not idiots. They just don't have the experience. And there's no way around the screen time, man. You can try to rush it all you want. You can try to rush your P&L and make it grow. The market is also designed to destroy people that do that. You try to rush the process, you try to rush anything, rush making money. You try to put your own rules in over the market, your own parameters, your own, you try to control the market, then the market's gonna wipe you out.
I mean,
These are
that's what I think is the issue with most of the traders. Like most of them, like I'm very novice in that sense, but most of the experienced traders are still trying to uh, put that
predict.
practice. Yeah, they're not like following, like a machine. That's all you need to do. You need to be like a bot.
Yeah, kind of. Well, and also you have to recognize that you are going to have emotional reactions. You cannot avoid that. But it's just what you do in those moments. It's what action you take. Because you can be pissed off, you can be upset, you can be annoyed, but it's just what you do with that emotion. Whether you put it away and say, okay, this is just an emotion. It doesn't mean anything. Or you can let it carry you away and put you in the ground.
Like, how would you react yesterday? Did it happen yesterday or day before? That, oh
Yesterday.
my God, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, my account P&L dropped 20% in 5 minutes. And I didn't blink because I've seen it 100 times. I've traded NASDAQ futures and S&P futures where you have wicks like that, almost daily. Maybe not that severe, but you get what I'm saying. But did I have an emotion that was negative for moments in that? Yeah. I felt the emotion of what's going on here. This is absurd. That was an insane candle. Fuck, I'm losing money. That happened. But it wasn't a freak out. I actually, after those emotions hit my head, I smiled and I said, these motherfuckers, man. It's like when they hit you with the fucking sneak shot. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, I got something for that. I'm gonna come back and hit them back, And by the end of the day, my P&L was right back where it was before the wick. So that tells you how these fuckers play, man. They're there to scare you. That's all they can do. And now today, my P&L, I had taken money off the exchange yesterday. I've taken money off the exchange the last 3 days in a row.
Hey, what happened to that
Pretty
Coinbase thing?
significant chunks. I'll tell you in a second. I've taken money off the exchanges, significant chunks off the exchanges the last 3 days. And each day, the next day, my P&L is higher. It has replaced the money that I took off the exchange and went higher the last 3 days.
Are you talking about spot or your futures shit?
My futures.
Fuck you, man. Legend.
I mean, it's just good positions, bro. I'm just in good positions. I'm not no legend. I ain't nowhere near some of these guys. Trust me. There's people way better than me. But I'm doing good and I'm proud of myself, to a certain degree. But,
And all the people I know, at least, I mean, you are far out, man.
well, I appreciate that, but I still got a long way to go. And also, I've worked very hard to set up these plays. This is a long time. This is like being in the dojo or the fucking in the training facility for months and months and months, and then finally having, fight week, and you're finally seeing all the hard work you put in pay off. 'Cause these are bigger trades for me, man. These are like, especially the ETH and stuff like Algorand and these trades. These are bigger trades.
Like bigger than you've taken before? Or...
No, they're They're in the biggest of the of. They're as big as I'm willing to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it.
They're not massive. I'm not talking about multi-$1,000 positions here. It's less than that, but they grow quickly.
Yeah, I mean, even if like yesterday what we saw, like, he said what, $50 or $100 he put in, and he got to like what, 20, 30K? On was that just one trade?
No, that was multiple trades that he was in. But yeah, that's a good example of what it can do, and it's a good example of what not to do as well on the back end of that. You can do all the right things for a year, and then you do one wrong thing, and they take you out.
Yeah,
all it
man,
takes.
it takes a
Yep.
second to fall back.
Say what?
I said, yep.
How's that Gala trade working for you?
Okay, that's yours. That's just for
Yep.
me. Shit, I meant to give you this plate. I'm gonna give you this plate.
Isaac, how did the
Yep.
Gala trade? Is it still above 40? 4
Oh yeah,
cents?
Gallo's looking okay where it's at. Like I said, you might want to, if you're gonna buy more, I'd do it on spot because we get the whiplash here. But I think Gallo's gonna continue to move up here over the following weeks if BTC's floor rising here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have $1,000. Now with that $1,000, either I can buy Gala or not do anything, or
You give me
buy
his thing.
NJ. Sorry?
I'm talking to my old lady. My bad. I forgot I was open.
I mean, it's just that I'm not trying to buy on a green day because I've already bought enough. I already fucked up by buying on a green day. But
I got you.
I mean,
Well, we're gonna have a red day eventually, even within the green days. We get there are pullbacks to buy with a. I really. I mean,
not like yesterday's pullback, that bloody wick. Where did Gala go down to? You saw that wick?
let me
Where did
yeah,
it
let me
go to?
3336, I think.
What's up, guys?
Let
Hey, where's Solana going? 48.
Ooh. Just kidding. Hey, Wimpy. Well, let's take a look at it.
Because I mean, it took a big leap, but it's been kind of floating around that dollar area, but it kind of took off.
Which one? Solana?
Solana.
Yeah, I think it's going $200, man.
Oh yeah, that's going to 182, and probably. I mean, it's going to do it. BTC's doing its phase. I don't see why Solana's not going to run it too the next week. So, I'm looking to 182. What'd you say, Crazy 200?
Yeah, 200 is the next big order block on the
There it
larger
is.
time frames. But I think that eventually that thing's going to all-time highs, man. I'm not afraid to say it.
Let's go.
yeah. I mean, at least $300, man.
That makes my $19 entry look really good.
Hey, that's beautiful. Yeah, I don't have any, but I can cheer it on.
Not as good as my $14 entry
Beautiful.
and two $40 entry, even better.
Wow.
But are you still like buying more, or that's it, Wimpy?
Yeah. I may sprinkle in on on pullbacks.
Yeah, Solana's looking good on the weekly there. Oh my god, yeah, it's just hauling. It's doing what BTC did. You know how when BTC started moving up and it was just like, all right, it's gonna stop at 51. Oh, okay, it's gonna maybe 53. Okay, let's check 57. All right, we're at 60. You know how it's just going vertical? You may be getting those types of formations, forming on that.
Is that ETF possibility news, or what's it rolling on? Just
It's running on. It's been consolidating for so long, and I think they're just responding to BTC's movement. There could be minute details that that are making it extra, but
right.
I'm actually looking for Gala to do like a hardcore breakout soon. So I don't want to say 100% in a day, but 50 to 100% in a day type of thing is what I'm keeping my eye on here, short time frame for.
You're fucking forcing me to buy Gala, no?
No.
Hey, what seems to be the most undervalued and the one that hasn't moved yet? That's
Gala.
yeah.
All right, I'll stop messing around. But no, look at it. Look at Gala. Like seriously, I'm not doing it out of bias too. I'm disclosing when I'm buying it and selling it. This thing is still low here, and it pops, and when it pops, it rocks. So I don't know. I'll look at a few others too that are still on the floor. Doge is too risky at this point. It's come off pretty hard. You'd
Yeah.
want, you're just hopping in and hanging on if you did, but we'll see.
Crazy, you there?
Yo,
So can you just look at any chart right now and tell me like any coin you pick up and tell me if there's any trade there or not there? Or maybe I can tell you any, or Isaac can tell you any. Like,
yeah, I can tell you what I would do.
okay, so pick Pendle.
Give me a minute. Hold on.
It's tough time for buying when coins are going like Harane's saying everything's kind of vertical, going the green. You end up buying and watching your position going down by 15 percent because you you bought the wrong day. But all part of the fun.
Yeah, I mean, on spot, that's usually the case with, you know.
Yeah, like for instance, if like during a drawdown and going into a bear market and then consolidation phase, there are at points where a Doge that was purchased at 8 cents, man, it looked scary when we were down at 4.5 cents. You know what I'm saying? That was
Yeah,
like, and you're like, well, crap. Well, I got to buy a little more because we're at the bottom. You buy a little more, but still, the you're just you're doing it on spot because the price fluctuation is so drastic. It's almost as if some days, especially weeks like this, I try not to look at all at my PNLs or anything. I'm looking at just market movements and candles up and down, see if there are slight drawbacks to support. But we're gonna be all right, man. Keep an eye out for next few days. See if that BTC move that we did, that 9% or whatever move from 64 something or whatever to 59K. That really did flush out a lot of nonsense, and that's gonna looks like we could get some continuation to the top side. So I'd expect to see that move again once more at least before all-time highs. But that's perfectly healthy as far as percentage-wise drops and recoveries. So what do you think, Crazy? 8 or 9% pullbacks are all right. I mean, that was a little aggressive, but
Oh yeah, absolutely.
it's like they know that that's within a tolerable range, but they shoved it down really fast just to take the money quickly. They're just being dicks about it.
Yeah, it's business as usual, in my opinion. I mean, we've
Yeah,
only
because
seen look at the daily candles on total, and you'll
Yep.
see that about 7 times in the last 2.5 months.
That's a good sign to me. That's great. This is awesome. So
They
that's
have
a
to,
welcome
man.
thing. Yep.
They have to because they're running a business. So what it is people are coming in and buying and nobody's selling. So they have to sell. And when they sell, it's an aggressive amount because they need to liquidate positions in order to keep the business running. Otherwise, they wouldn't make money.
Yep. The leverage trading has to be washed.
That's why it's usually quick and aggressive because it'll go ahead and pop a bunch of people, and that's what they want. They weed out the parasites. I think it's hilarious when that shit happens. I mean, it's not fun listening to people get wrecked, but I mean, if you're getting wrecked in this market and you've been around for a while, you deserve it, in my opinion.
Yeah. Our guy who just came in yesterday, was it yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, that's rough. It's rough hearing, but
Well,
here we are.
one thing I didn't like that came out of his mouth afterwards was, "Oh man, this is normal. I wouldn't expect anything different with the way my life's been." So he's automatically playing victim. I can tell
Yeah,
he's
we
new, man.
shouldn't. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's cool. I like the guy. I think he's cool, but I just can tell that he's new. I mean, relatively new.
How the
Yep.
fuck is he making so much money if he's new?
Well,
Beginner's luck.
you're coming in with cash,
Yeah, it's beginner's luck, man. It's normal. But by the end, you saw what happened. Did he really make that money? Because it didn't look like he did at the end to me. Looked like the market made the money. That's the thing. It'll come back and take it if you're not if you're not the market is not a money tree. It doesn't just grow dollar bills and you just pick them off of it. It's a business.
Okay, you want to pick Dot?
Pendle, I would not take any trade on right now. Dot, I would not take any trade on right now.
I6 Gala.
You could sell me on a retest of 3.5 to go long.
There
So
you go.
3.5 to 3 even.
You hear that, Harain? You hear that? I'm telling you. Watch Gala for that. Then you watch. I'm serious. If you can get in somewhere on a pullback, I don't think it's a bad move. You're right though about buying right now, man. Everything's up. Everything's up. Watch that snap down here come.
But that's what I'm saying. I bought enough on that 3.6 and but yeah, I mean for me it's like the 2.8 area, I mean I don't think it will come down there far, but you never know. But Gala's just broken out, man, on the daily.
Yep, and it's gonna. For me, the optimal position is on a retest of the lower high, 3.5. It looks good. I mean, it could just keep running. I'm not saying it can't, but for me, it hasn't done anything that would make it good for me to strategically enter here.
Right. Not to put words in your mouth, but a responsible trade is looking for that pullback entry.
Yeah, for a trade. If now buying it on spot, you could sell me on. Okay, I ain't mad at
Oh, I
buying
think you
it
could.
on spot.
Yeah, I think you could buy it anywhere under 5 cents here, and you don't have to worry about a darn thing. I really, 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 wholeheartedly believe that.
Yeah, I agree. But I've felt that way about Gala since a couple cents.
Yep.
And 3 cents even for Gala is a beautiful entry. Here, a little rich for me right here, but it's fine.
Yeah, because it is kind of a band a little bit lower. You're gonna get a bounce off if we go back towards that. I'll probably buy again.
It could just take off, dude. I have no clue. It could just go ahead and
It could
clear all
pull a
these highs.
Bitcoin. It could pull a Bitcoin on us, buddy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But for me,
I
it's
do
the
appreciate.
strategic trade.
Yeah, I do appreciate you. Because we're always looking for the market and the chart to tell us what type of direction we got. But I definitely appreciate you staying vocal about BTC posturing in a very aggressive bullish vertical position, and that pullbacks don't need to necessarily look like what we want them to look like. I just want to
Yep.
tell you that I do appreciate that, especially with BTC. You definitely have helped me
That's with
that
everything too,
bullshit,
though.
man. Yeah,
It's just like with Gala right now. It doesn't have to pull back at all. That motherfucker could just keep rolling, man. It does not have to do shit. Any of these can do whatever they want. That's the fun part, you know. It doesn't have to do anything
Yeah, no.
technically sound.
I know we start to get big old buy candles on some of these coins, and it makes them pop. It's really ridiculous.
Yes, sir. It sure is.
I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, Jeff, I hear you. That's the thing about those momentum indicators. Uh, they kind of suck, in my opinion. Just, just being, just telling you my opinion on it. I don't think they help a whole lot, especially when the market's like this. Gives you too many signals. Those things really scatters your brain, in my opinion. It'll tell you, you know, buy here and then sell here, buy here, and then the whole time you're like, all right, well, we didn't really go anywhere. So what the fuck am I doing? Just it can get ridiculous. Like your stochastic lied like a motherfucker to you on the daily right now. It told you at 51.8 that we're curling down and we're fucked, and then it shot up to 68. I mean, I'm sorry, 64. It's just it's a crackhead indicator, in my opinion. It just tells you too much shit, man. And then you look at the weekly, it'll tell you one thing, and then the daily, it tells you something else. It's like, okay, well, this thing's gonna be right no matter what. It's kind of like, it reminds me of people who trade that say it's going to go up or down. You know, it's like, okay, well, you look at the stochastic on the weekly, it's telling you we're going up. You look at it on the daily, it's telling you it's going down. So no matter what, the stochastic's going to be right. You know, right now the monthly is telling you you're curling over on the stochastic. You're crossing, and you're maxed out at 100 on the monthly. On the 2 week, you're at 96, 98, and you're curling up. On the weekly, you're only at 84. On the daily, you're at 98. So it's like that's just too much, man. Right? It doesn't help you. That's what I'm saying. Well, it doesn't help. Let me not say you. It doesn't help me. It just tells me that there's a wide range of possibilities, which I already know. I don't need to be reminded that it can go up more or that it can go down. That's pretty obvious. I don't mean to come off like that. You know where I'm coming from, though. It kind of gives you mixed signals. Yeah, it just doesn't work for me. I know that it works well for people, though. Yeah, I get it. A lot of people use it too, and have nothing but rave reviews about it, which is fair. You know, if it works for you, then you're gonna like it. It's all about momentum, those things. And when there's momentum in the chart, it's obvious to me. Yo. That candle on SMCI looks like a short squeeze, man. Oh, Clive ain't even in here. Never mind. XRP. If you know, you know.
Yo, man, up, down, up, down. Y'all been having fun, ain't you?
What up, people?
What's going on, baby boy?
Not too much, man. Got to walk back outside, but I got a notification that you were in general.
Yeah, just sit down. Just sit down. Just sit down, bro. Just sit down.
Oh wow, okay, cool.
Are you looking for a hard pullback, or are you going to look for the flag right here and another jab up?
You know, I was just contemplating what's going to happen here. I see the SPY's trying to recover. I think the floor is rising. Doge could still push up towards 15.9, but it doesn't have to. Like, it's already done a good move for where it's at. It's seen a little rejections.
Well, we've done what we discussed, right? I mean, was I far off?
No, we ran up everything. I'm looking at where.
I mean, I'm not being funny. I'm not trying to say I called it. But did we not go to the 0.75? We went right through the 0.75, right? So is that enough where this makes a flag for a couple of days? I'm gonna show you on the picture. I'm gonna put it in OnlyGans. I'm not putting it in.
Mm-hmm.
So we had when we built this, was it last week, 10 days ago, when we built this on the smaller one, just to take a peeky poo, right? So if you go back, I said 618 is headache, and we bounced off of that, pulled back, and then went right through the motherfucker and went to the 0.75. All right. And if you look at that chart and you look back to the left of it, Oh shit! I didn't zoom out far enough. Let me put another picture. I'm gonna put a line there so it's easily to see.
Yeah, that's looking good. So that's fulfilled what we need as far. Oh yeah, oh shit, Donnie, I gotta tell you something then. Oh my god. We're gonna be flagging out for a while and losing this price here. We're gonna be coming down and flagging out. Consolidating, hopefully above 9 or 10 cents.
So that's your mark, right? That's what I've got on this Binance chart. Okay, so that chart that I just put in OnlyGans is the. You look to the left. I'll put that line way over there just so you can see it, right? That yellow line. Look where it played to that support on and resistance area right there. That's the only time it's ever been there, right? We went through it one time before, you know, in 23, and come right back down. But if you look, if my box was slid over to that low, where would that line finished up at? At that outer band circle. And this time we finished on the next band in the 0.75 circle, right? I'm not saying it can't go. I'm not saying it can't, keep barreling ass, right? I'm just saying it's awful funny that we got rejected at the 0.75.
Yeah, it makes sense to get rejected. And then you look to the left there with that yellow line and where it used to be a support with those wicks coming down, and the strong level here.
So if Bitcoin was going to do a pullback, right? If Bitcoin was going to say, fuck y'all, I'm doing a 30%er or a 20%er, right? What's it going to look like? So if you go measure down, go pull 20% from that 1350, whatever it was. If you go pull, 25, 30% on a pullback, what would that look like? It would take you right back to fucking support, right? Right back to the top of that.
Yeah. If hopefully we're dumping because BTC's starting to roll over here.
The question is, do I take profit on some of this shit? My Neo's still up 80%. Do I take the rest of that and just be out of it? My ICP's up 25. What would it look like on the hour?
Yeah, it's hard to say how strong because of here's what I'm going to say, because of where Doge is in its phase. Remember what I said last week and a few weeks ago? I've said Doge has to have a little bit of a pullback to at least a 0.5 or so to get the Gaussian channel to then switch to the green, and then we can go back up. So there will be opportunities to buy Doge about, if we're lucky, 9.3, and then around 10 something.
Don't Doge have a big number there at that 963 or 967?
Yeah, it's a band. That whole band in between the two numbers I just said, dude, is like this powerhouse of buying that happens there. It's insane. So once we go back near that and BTC says, all right, I'm going, dude is gonna say, F y'all, I'm going. And everybody is gonna be like, it's gonna the next run up, Donnie, is insane. Everyone's gonna shit themselves.
So I guess it got some euphoria going with the XRP blowing up like that, huh?
So I was in the other chat there for a little bit, just hanging out. I was kind of talking with Trego a little bit. We're just thinking, we're strategizing a little bit, rising floor, with a continuation up and actually making an all-time high, and then around 74, and then having a 0.5 retracement is what I mentioned. Jules was in there too. But the reality of it is we don't need to do anything that crazy. We can just start coming down now to whatever we got to hit in by the end of March. So XRP has a vertical timing line there.
Yeah, and what I'm looking at here is it hasn't done the what some would call the right shoulder coming out of this, or the SOS if you're Wyckoff, right? It hasn't done that upper where it steps up and makes the right shoulder and then takes off again. So I'm wondering, is this the spot where it does its thing in that shape? Go up near $1, it would clear the high to the left, build the shoulder, bounce back down to probably 78, somewhere in there, wick around for a few days, and then skyrocket after that.
Yeah, I see that one band that's coming down there too. Man, that
Look how that timing's getting ready to work out right there.
yeah, that looks vertical to me.
Yes, sir. That's why, and it's partnered with XRP, so I mean, that could be pretty nice. How about Gala saying, "Hey, y'all, watch this. Look at that shit. Damn."
Yeah.
Oh wow, man, I took off. Harmony 1 took off. Wow, good deal. Rose. See how I said I should pull the trigger on Rose right here, and I didn't do it yesterday. Looks good, man. I mean, I know Bitcoin's pulling back, right? And some of the stuff's taking a bleed with it. And total's looking bad, right? But look at total 3. Look at total 3 going up. See total 3 bouncing around right here going up while Bitcoin's pulling back. USDT dominance took a little bounce right there. You see the two areas that I got circled. If you're watching my screen, we're getting down there close, man. We're in the fours. We're below 4.5, so it's cool to see.
Man, okay, right there. All right, I wanted to look at that real quick. I was trying to
What
see
dominant?
expand it.
Dominance. This what you want to see?
Yeah, I see that one. There was the next one you had just had up.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, that your green bar there. That's just like a top of a range of all-time high. That's to say.
It's getting close. I mean, it takes. It goes past the all-time high actually. Right here's your high right here. So this would actually be a higher high. Cause see, when you look at this chart, this bill. Look where the 618 plays to. I mean, 82.75 plays you all the way up to 96.420.
What up?
What up, Killer?
How much? Just painting. Watching this market chop everybody in half.
That's funny, isn't it?
Fucking A.
I'm sitting here watching Bitcoin bleed and total 3 go up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed that about an hour ago. It's the first time I've seen that happen in a little bit.
That's what we've been waiting on, baby. Buy XRP. Buy XRP. Buy XLM.
Fucking A. It may do that thing again though, where Bitcoin dominance just steals it right back too. It's been doing that. It might just be the baton pass for a minute. I don't know. It's hard to guess. Yeah, I love seeing XRP above 60 though. That's good. Good
Yeah,
deal.
my XRP and XLM up in the 30%, 40%. My XRP's up 51% right now. I looked down at my phone and I was like, well, there you go. That's nice.
Okay, hey, I got 250 and 200.
My Neo's still up 82%. I took 50% of it at that 110% level this morning. I said, we'll let you ride now. See what you do. So we'll see if it slingshots back up.
Probably will. With the way these alts look, it looked like they were just testing lower highs.
My ICP sitting there steady. It's been steady right there at 25% up. My Amex was up a little bit. It was up like 12, 14%. Now it's down 3%. But API 3 has just sat there like a knot on a log all day. It hadn't moved at all. It's been at 11% all day.
Yeah, man. I got a fucking headache again, man. It's so annoying.
Sucking them paint fumes in.
It ain't that. It's from the COVID shit. I talked to my buddy, my friend that lives close to me, and he said, "Man, I think I got COVID." He goes, "I'm waking up and I got a fucking headache as soon as I open my eyes." I said, "Dude, it's been the story of my life for 5 weeks. Shit won't go away, man. It'll go away for a couple days and it comes back."
Here's what's going to be the story of my life for the next 5 minutes. I'm going to eat me some fudge strips.
Some fudge strips?
Fudge stripe cookies, man.
Oh, Lord.
Johnny, so you're cool then if we if Doge really just breaks some hearts here, then it pulls back real quick, because I'm not saying it won't bounce, a few times on the way, but it looks like, yeah, it looks like it could come down hard. I think that is the move first. It's so hard to tell here, but we'll see how it flags.
Let them go all the way up the stairs just to get kicked off of them. Tommy, I'm going to set up a hypothetical trade situation for you.
What you got, Susie? Hit me.
All right. Me and you looked at the chart. Don't say nothing, Isaac. Me and you looked at the chart.
I'm getting quizzed. Hold on, let me get on my tuxedo.
And I built you a chart, and I put it in OnlyGans. And I said, right here's your 0.75, and we looked at it, and then it goes up there and gets rejected. And we talked about the build. We talked about the build in the beginning. So what I would like for you to do is set up in that same situation. You bought at 7.5. What would be your trade situation to get out, knowing that you just got rejected at the 7.5?
On what asset?
Don't.
Oh, oh, you really testing me now, huh?
Traction channel.
You're saying where would I get back in or take profit or what? You're saying what would I do if I got rejected? Where you're saying, is that what you're asking? What will be my next move?
Uh huh.
Oh, let me look at it. Give me a second. Damn, I didn't know Giroux was in here. Where'd you put it? You put it in only games. I see. All right, if it got rejected, I wouldn't touch it. I don't want to touch that at all. And not in a bad or a good way. It's just it's in the middle of no man's land.
I done that. So that y'all understand that we've all got different trading strategies, right?
If anything, I'd look for a retest of 10 and 7.
But you already had you had bought at 7.5.
Oh, I just let it run. If I bought at 7.5, I wouldn't make any profit off it. I'd just let it run. If anything, I would add a retest of. I got a buy box from 10 cents even to 10 and a half. If it comes down there, I'll sprinkle a little bit. If not, then it is what it is. That's what I would do.
So you see the difference, Isaac, in all of our strategies?
And Bitcoin is dropping.
Yeah, man, pretty cool.
So
I appreciate y'all.
So I mean, it's all like so he'll hold the hell out of something. He's got bigger nuts than I got. I won't hold the shit.
Oh yeah, I hold shit till I'm a nut. Every cycle I'm crazy.
And I hope I never, I'm not ever trying to influence anybody, but I'm the type that I don't believe in holding the shit. I know there's pullbacks, right? So I know that I can rebuy. Is there a possibility that it launches and keeps on scrolling? Yeah, but at the same time, when I've got as much confidence as I've got in what I've built, and seeing these 0.75s reject the way that does, even if they wick through it, they always reject there every time. Will it go higher? Hell yeah, there's a good possibility.
Oh, I see what you're talking about now. I see now. The first chart. I was looking at the second one.
Yeah, you can't see the candle is good on the second one because I zoomed out real hard, so you look all the way back to the left. Yeah,
I got good eyes and I can't see shit on that one.
But it just shows you that the asset is run right. It's done the 0.75, and like we watched it happen on ARB, right? We done these charts on ARB whenever it done its big run, all right? It run the 0.75, it pulled back 28-30%, right? And set down. So you, like I said, you can measure it. You can go see AVAX done the same shit, same fucking thing. Solana done the same fucking move, right? They come back, they sit down. Now, are they going to run like ARB did and keep, put the freight train on their ass and keep trucking through the top of the box, and I have to go to the next 1 ratio build? Who knows? I can't answer that. All I can do is see if it rejects. You wait and see if it rejects again at that same level for a higher high or a lower high, right? And then it comes back down and sits down on the floor for a little while. So that's the only way I know I trade it is 0.75, or I start looking at profits at 618 and 0.75. At that point, I'm out because it's, in my opinion, I've done all I need to do until I need to rebuy.
Right. I'm going to interject, not to disagree, if I can, real quick.
Sure. I mean, that's what this is about.
The Doge chart is confirming. I know I've been yelling about it, but the Doge Gaussian channel is confirming that this move on Doge, that it's done already. Take a look at the weekly candle on what Doge just did. we could lose half of that body mass easily in this. Well, wait a second. This is the end of the month tonight.
Yep.
Correct.
Today's the month of Ken.
All I'm saying is we could lose lose a lot of this very very quickly, and then be stuck around 8 to 9, 10 cents for the next few months. So Donnie, what you're telling me is, and I agree with you, why not take some of a bag, sell, be patient and wait for a retest of what it's done every single freaking cycle. That's what it does. Every cycle, it does exactly what it did just now. Hits that around that area. That area may push higher and try to get to 14, 15 cents. But you will see a rejection, and it's gonna look. It's gonna do it in a few hours. What's the date? Yeah, it's gonna do it in a few days. You know what I mean? We're here. We're
This
getting
is where
rejected. Yeah.
this part of the chart is where the long-term people win tremendously, because it's gonna do every other day. It's gonna make you think that it's dumping, and it's just gonna keep going up, man. I remember this shit in the last cycle, and I'm not saying anything specific. I'm just saying the whole chart. Like Bitcoin can do this move it's doing right here, and this motherfucker can be at 64,000 by 7 o'clock tonight.
Yep. And all I'm saying is I'm willing to bet I'm willing to bet I'm willing to bet a lot of money that we get a retrace on BTC after that. That is brutal. And Doge is signaling the same thing. I don't even know, man. You're going to get buys at 10.23 on Doge. You're going to get buys at 10.76. Best case scenario, you got the rest of it is you're going to get buys at 9.37. This is crazy looking.
Yeah, it's probably gonna
Nick
do
Moss?
everything
Sorry.
under the sun. That's it. Go ahead.
And I know I've repeated again too, and indicators are lagging, all this type of stuff. But after this big move up that we've just made, we will get some type of move down to support that is pretty hefty, and that's what eventually ends up turning the Gaussian channel green. We haven't even done it, so we got downside. What I should do with my bag is I should probably sell 25% of it in these ranges, and then I should be rebuying down in the 11 through 9 cent range. Excuse me, 10 through 9 cent range. Sorry. I mean, we'll see. I'm gonna try to be very patient here over the next month and a half, 2 months. Oh man, Donnie. I mean, we kind of hit it to the T on that X, man.
I'm just glad we keep doing that. We sit down and we just take our time. I mean, it's profitable. I've been pretty profitable doing it. You seem to be doing pretty well with it.
Yeah, it's been profitable because it's been accurate. So I don't want to bucket. You know what I mean? If things are agreeing consistently, might as well,
The only thing that I fucked up is I got my bias on that, the 0.5 rejection. That was where, that's
for BTC.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, because we done all the steps. It was giving all the signs, and I let my bias take over instead of just letting the chart do its thing. That's my fuck up.
Yeah, but you did have at least you had your parameters that if it broke certain things, you were gonna reformulate. So I feel you though. I hear.
I mean, live and learn. Learned a lot right there. There's a lot. There's a lot to be said. That is a big education right here. I'm excited to be able to learn it. Tommy, can you do the divergence thing on IMX?
I'll look for it. We'll give him. Yeah, 1 second.
It's so new. It'd be ridiculous for me to build a chart on it. It's so new.
It's gone vertical already, Donnie. Gaussian channels turned green. Red to green. It had a pullback, around $1.88, and then it went vertical, and now it's exactly where it's in the same exact situation as BTC looks like. It's like exactly when you look at it on the 1 week Gaussian. You know what I'm saying? It really is, except BTC looks a little stronger like it did the next leg up. And IMX is like sitting there like, okay, BTC, are you going to hold here so I can do one more leg up for a second, or are you crashing? That's a tough one there too, Donnie. Because they've really gone into their verticals. They're looking healthy. I'm not buying them, but they've gone, they've moved.
I think I'm gonna start taking some profits. With it being a monthly thing, I don't like it.
I know there's a lot of excitement too in the market, and with the prices going this high and things, it's just yeah, that's why these pullbacks are. I'm afraid that my bullish bias on BTC is not letting me see it bleed out for 2 or 3 months here, or a month or two. But I think it has to.
Oh, you're not going to see a quick bleed out, or a slow bleed out. You're about to see a slam. You'll see.
Okay.
Any part of the situation when you get in this part of the chart, whether we're in that one stage where I put in general yesterday, where it's showing, that part to the left on the run up to 64. If we're in the second stage, then there's nothing unusual about seeing a 20% drop. Nothing. There's nothing unusual about it. It does it. And then if you go back to 19, if you go back to 17, any of these runs, anywhere where you see any kind of big run, and it goes into distribution, as soon as it starts, finding a distribution phase, when you're in this big of part of a chart, there is nothing unusual to see Bitcoin dump 10% on one candle, go up, and then drop, 12, 15% in a single candle. And then the next day, red again. Then the next day is your decision candle. And then the following day, a big rip, 7, 8% up. Just go to the 2021 run up, that vertical setup, and zoom into the 1 hour and look at the candle sizes in those phases as you start to get closer to the top. And even at the top, look at your distribution candles. Look how big they are. Look how violent they are. It's no joke. Everybody's going to think we're going back to 12K, but if we're in that distribution phase, right?
Donnie.
What?
No, I'm listening. Keep going. No, keep talking. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't realize I had to push the talk down. Dude, Donnie, if I sell Doge right now, I'm going to double my money. Hold on.
Let me hold $10.
Donnie, here's how confident I am that I don't care that it's going to 15. Doge, see, it hasn't turned green. We haven't come down from rejection off the 7.5. We haven't come down all the way back into the Gaussian channel and held above the center line. Oh my God, Donnie. I'm not saying you can double your money, but you could have doubled your money on Doge if you sold at 14 cents. See, you guys aren't looking at. I'll put it back. I don't think you're looking at what I'm looking at, and it might violate something with what you got going on. But Doge can go back on my chart and hold above 7.3 or 7.5 and be healthy and come back from it. I'm just saying. So those chances are very low. That's why I would start my buy-ins much higher than that. But this is looking pretty juicy.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill for a bit. I don't know that I want to try shorting anything. I don't think my balls are that big, but you probably could. I'm gonna sit tight for a bit.
You guys still in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
So just so I understand where you're coming from here, Donnie, are you thinking this pullback on BTC is more in the short term? We could get a pullback, like a quick pullback, like even after this month candle here type deal.
Yeah. So if you go look to the left at the way it in the middle of the move up, and even as you get closer to the top, when it goes into distribution parts, you'll have big candles up, and then all of a sudden, boom, big candle down. But go 1 or 2 days later, boom, right back up, and then it'll do a big candle down, and then slingshot right back up again. I mean, we haven't even seen the big one yet. That teaser candle that we just got was just that. It was just a teaser.
Yeah, I feel you.
Are we still above 60K?
Yeah, I think we're up around 61 something. Let me think.
I got 61, 140, or 123. It's bouncing.
Oh shit! I thought we were lower than that.
No, not yet. We were lower than that. It just could bounce and come back up and hit a line. He found one of the lines and done a little bounce here. Guys, I'm so freaking tired.
That's how I was last night, man. I was fucking cooked.
Bro, my nerves tore up. So when I woke up at 2:30. I couldn't go back to sleep. I sit there in my chair over across my room here. Sit there in the chair and I was trying to go to sleep. I'm watching these numbers and I'm like, shit, man, this is ridiculous. Couldn't go back to sleep. Anxious about the surgery and everything. I'm just exhausted.
It's all good now though, so that's good.
Yeah.
Amen.
She can already hear better. I've been testing her.
Hey man.
She has no idea I'm testing her, but I've been, saying stuff with her name or something in it at lower volumes, like talking to her mom. And I could watch her out of the corner of my eye and see if she heard me.
Smart. Y'all want to see what a bearish chart looks like? I'll show you what a bearish chart looks like.
Invert Bitcoin.
Here's a bearish chart.
Motherfucker inverted XRP.
That's a bearish chart. Merry Christmas.
Thanks.
Crazy, man. We've never, we've never hit all-time highs here before the halving. It would really be a first. Like it would, like we haven't hit highs before the halving. See, I don't know, Crazy, you still there? Well, for anybody, the reason I think after going through all those charts too, and the reason for some form of pullback is it's done it every other time before. Now, the difference here, BTC has never made an all-time high like that before a halving. But who cares about the halving, right? I mean,
phone call in case one of y'all were trying to get me.
I was brainstorming, picking your brain. Well, picking everybody's brain, but I forget what I was going to ask you now.
What you got? Oh, you forget.
Yeah. Oh, I was just kind of shooting the shit. I was saying, you know how BTC has really never hit an all-time high before the halving.
Yep.
You know, you were clocking down the percentages basically. Oh, hey guys, we're 17%. Oh, hey guys, we're, you know, this percent away. So we haven't made an all-time high before the halving yet, which means we could come back down. We don't have to come back down to a specific number per se. I'm not saying it has to come down to a specific number, but because we're still not there, I actually, even though we seem so bullish, I do expect the price to stay below 69 whatever K until after the halving at some point. I think that'll be our real shove up. I'm just like, I'm thinking it out loud right now in my head, basically.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's under it, it's under it.
Yeah, and then you don't have any rules broken. You know, we're still, you know, in a bullish posture because we've retraced, you know, to a certain point, and then we start running back up towards, you know, 69K, but the, you know, the halving hasn't even happened yet, you know, or is happening. So it's like, it's just a really strong, crazy looking green set of candles.
Fucking A. I agree. Look at this shit. Look in general. Y'all think I'm joking when I say pattern recognition. Look at this. Ah, that's crazy. So now you see what I meant when I said I wish everything looked like XRP. I went ahead and bought Snow as well. Looks just like XRP. That's beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
What time frame is that?
Both are on the weekly. It's just so crazy from a technical basis. I mean, that company Snow, the one on the top, that's a 20% down move today that it had because the CEO resigned. And it just so happened that it brought the candle right to a back test. Oh, this
Crazy,
shit
right?
never ceases to amaze me. It's all one big fucking game, man. It's all one big game.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Just crazy how intricate the design is of everything. It's very intricate. Pretty amazing.
All right, BTC, what the heck are you doing? I got 61.5 here.
I'll be around. I gotta finish up these couple things. I'll be back.
All right, bro.
It's a tough one with Doge, Johnny. You know what? I thought I'm gonna say it out loud so you hear me. The chart is telling me to sell Doge and wait for the retracement here. That's a tough one.
It is tough. Yeah, this is one of the toughest ones ever. I've got the fractal that I think is the right one on BTC right now. Got the fractal I think Doge is running. Man. Oh, Doge just got a huge red. Not I shouldn't say it like that. Doge on the 1 minute is playing at a certain level. It just got a red rejection on the 1 minute candle. This is, I mean, if this actually could be signaling something bigger happen if we get a rollover here. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna have to come back on later. I got a few things I got to do, man. All right, bro. I want to go outside for a little bit. It's starting to warm up. I'll be around. I'm gonna
Sounds
leave you.
good.
I'm gonna leave YouTube running in case some people start watching.
See you guys. Hi, Donnie. Bye, Donnie.
What's up, Ray?
Hey, man.
Where have you been, brother, the whole day?
My daughter had surgery today, buddy.
Oh, God bless her. How did it go? All well, I hope.
Yeah, it went very well. Doctor was very optimistic. She's already starting to get some hearing back in her ears, so that's good.
Nice, man. Touch wood. So is she home?
Yeah.
God bless her.
Thank you.
How old is she, bro?
She'll be 10 in May.
Ah, nice. Gemini.
Handful.
Gemini and what's the date? My sister is 24th and my other sister is 30th.
Hers is 22nd.
Nice.
Yo, damn, I thought y'all said
Yo,
we were at 61,000. We're at 62.
what?
Bitcoin ain't even down 1% on the day. Holy shit, man. People are already losing their shit.
Yeah, it's the monthly close, no? So I don't know what happens then. Like, what fuckery happens? Crazy. What did you mean by it has to come to check the lower low or the higher low? Something you said at some point earlier about engine or gala. Gala.
What's happening, people? What's up? Hey, Donnie, you back in here?
Yeah, just that out.
Nice little pullback there on Doge, down to like 11.7, I think. Do. Somewhere around 9.3 to 9.6, I think, is where the overall move could end up after, playing up and down and up and down and down, or whatever it does. Who knows? But every one of these moves, it looks like, moves that price down to about, within a couple percent of the bottom of the candle that sent the move up. So pullback on Doge is going to be demoralizing on short-term holders there that were buying at the top. If they get a wick up to 15 or so, though, that may be the exit. How you doing, man? What are you looking at?
I'm just looking for an entry on XRP and XLM right here. So I close out my profits right there.
Yeah, man. I'm going to go pick up my kids, and I'll be back in here at some point. I'll be coming back in the house, so I'll probably be at my desk doing a little bit more work today.
And XRP and XLM both got smacked. Doge got smacked. It smacked some of these pretty hard.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it pulled total 3 down like 1.1% right there, 1.3%. Just that little bit of move.
Yeah, looking at Doge as the candles have developed, it's looking like sharp pullback over the following weeks is, or even this next daily candle. If you zoom in on the daily on every one of these moves out of the Gaussian like this, oh, the daily, it's brutal. You know how you've been telling me to keep looking at the daily? Well, I did. And I go back in there where I've been looking at the weekly, and I look at the daily structure on how these candles form. Well, after the tippity top, wherever that is, the following daily candles are nothing but confusion and hell and downside until, a major retrace of most of the move. It's crazy, man.
There's so many different stories on each timeline, and that's why, it's tough.
Yep.
when you get used to looking at weeklies, and you could tell a little bit of story about the weekly, and then you zoom in, but you go look at the daily and the 4-hour, 12-hour, and you start to see structure, and then not manipulation, but the play in the candle from
Right.
extreme points, especially on daily, 12-hour, 4-hour.
Yep. And since you kept mentioning that, as I've been looking at these charts, I've been looking at that daily time frame more in 4-hour, and let me tell you what, it's definitely helping me confirm, market structure even more when it comes to these important times when you need more exact numbers. And the daily is pretty gnarly looking, and I can go back pretty dang far. So,
Well, like I said, it wouldn't surprise me at all, especially with this shape that it's making right now. Go look down to the left. Go look way to the left, and look at the same shape, and look at what it's about to do. Look at the candle it's about to print. It's the same shape. We've seen it over and over. You already did, 2 or 3%. You add 16 more to it. What's that? What's that look like? Because see, if you go look at Kraken, if you go look at what Kraken on the Kraken Bitcoin chart, it pulled. Hold on, I don't want to lie to you, but it was a whole lot lower than what y'all seen. I don't remember which one of these Kraken. That one. So that dippy doodah yesterday, took it down to 50, 57,859. Let me make sure.
Wow.
842. Sorry, 842. Low of this candle right here. It was 57,846.2 on, and that's zooming into the 5-minute candle.
Yeah, man.
And that's why I say, you know, that you got to look at the money exchanges. Not, I mean, Binance is big, right? But Binance is also, you know, pretty much the rest of the world, but the United States. United States and Canada are the only places that can't use Binance. How stupid is that? It makes you wonder, huh? The one exchange that's used the most in the United States. What happened to it yesterday?
That thing, man. They froze that up.
So why would anybody use that fucking exchange?
Man, I wouldn't.
I'm telling you, bro. I have not. That has not happened to me on Kraken. Never in the history of me being on Kraken. The only time I've ever used Coinbase is when they were doing that 4% back on XLM, and I was running that racket. And I run those bots over there just so I had, you know, I had the 100K a month capital flowing over there.
I was doing, you could get Dogecoin off Coinbase. I'm almost 100% sure. Spending with my Coinbase card back in the day.
Yeah, they were doing returns on that for a while too.
Yep, and at a certain point, they wanted me to do a few different things. I didn't want to use them anymore. I was using other platforms. But man, I'm glad I wasn't involved with that freeze up.
That's what I'm saying. My bots were over here eating like crazy, man. I was tickled to death to come home and see my bots had done all that. I was like, what? Get out of here. Man, I went and bought shocks today for my Escalade.
Oh yeah.
Fuck. $400.
That's over.
$400 for 4 shocks.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, I didn't buy the El Cheapos either. I mean, I went with the Max Extreme Monroes. I didn't go cheap shit. I went nicer stuff. So.
Well, that's good though.
And I bought me a new radiator cap because that one wasn't sealing like it was supposed to. I could put my hand on it and kind of rock it side to side and relieve pressure. I thought, that's not right.
Yeah, oh man. Yeah, that's good to replace that.
After I watched a buddy of mine get just totally destroyed, I always buy those nicer caps with the pull handle on them. Got the little pull tab that you can relieve pressure.
Mm-hmm.
I always buy them now.
What happened to it?
He went to go open a cap that was similar to mine, like that was loose like that. And he rocked it thinking he was just going to relieve pressure, but he accidentally twisted it a little bit and it blew out. It blew open on him, and it didn't get his face, but all that antifreeze and shit sprayed all over his shoulder, and it run off, burned him up, man. He had 2nd-degree burns all over his shoulder, neck, down his right arm.
Yeah, I've seen that happen to a guy on his forearm. Take the skin right off.
Nasty. That's a bad way to get burnt with antifreeze.
Yeah, it is. All right, I'm gonna go grab my kid.
I'll be around. If I'm not sitting here, I'll probably be out back cooking some burgers or something. I don't know. I think she's wanting me to cook burgers for dinner.
I think that the coming up on the close here, as far as Doge is concerned, and tomorrow's candle is going to be a big deal.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm almost confident enough now that I'm willing to open in a short. Maybe I'm looking strong at opening a short on Bitcoin.
Now, I do that. I'm not doing this to talk crap on anybody. I do this because I am an intelligence analyst. That's what I do. I analyze people groups, Discord groups for market sentiment. You had earlier today in a particular group, because we're high, all these things that we're just going to keep going, which is fine. No major pullbacks. We're just going to keep going. And it's starting, the mentality is starting to bleed over into the altcoins now, where people don't think things will retrace, and they may not. But it's just, there is FOMO even at this point in the market with some of these coins on leverage. So, oh boy.
Well, if you can see can you see my screen right now, or are you already?
I can actually, man. It's on BTC USD 1 hour.
All right. You see this low that's right here at 58,544, and then we made a higher high, right? So that would have been your cycle low. Look what that candle did. It broke the cycle again and went up, but did not make the higher high. So
Right.
when I go back to where we done that at, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at?
You mean last cycle when we double top?
No. When we done the, hold on. So that's the 25. So right here. So we made the low when we had that low December 11th that we kept looking at. We was like, don't break it. It made the higher high, and then it made the lower low, and then when made a higher high, right? We made the higher high right there. Now this is on the daily time frame. So right now, on daily time frame, on daily, your lower low right now is technically 50,480, right? Because you made a higher high. So until you make a higher high, you don't have a cycle low put in yet. So right now, I need to mark that. So right now, your cycle low is 50,456. That is your cycle low. But if I do the same thing on the, going on to the smaller time frame, looking at the 1 hour, right? So our cycle low here would have been moved up to here because the higher high, because you had a high, then you had a low. So that would have been your cycle low. 50,000 different ways to call it, right? But until you make a higher high, you've already broke cycle low. So this continuation is to the downside, in my opinion. This continuation comes back down until we go back out to the daily. We go back to the daily right here. So we're looking to stay above that. If we break that and go make a lower high, that's in the cycle. That's it. That's ball game. Follow?
If we break to the lower side of that 50,000 something number,
correct,
we'll probably go up and make a lower high, and that's it.
That's what I thought we were doing over here.
Yeah.
Right. And when we done this, I anticipated this to be the lower high, but it kept trucking, right? And so now your cycle low is now this. And until we make a higher high to make the cycle low up here, we're at cycle low right now. So 50,456 on the Kraken chart. I could go do it on index as well. But 50,456 is your cycle low. So if we go break that and we go down to 48, 49, 47, somewhere in there, right? Because structure's right there at 47,156, right? So if we go down there and we don't make a higher high, that's where you want to open the ultimate short.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. So the thing we want to watch from here, if you're going to try to feed that beast, right, and try to short this here, the first initial wave of this, that's where you want to see the break, because once you break that, you're going to bounce, right? You're going to bounce back up, and when it goes up, when Bitcoin goes roaring back up again, what do you think the alts do? They go fucking ballistic.
Yep. They haul. Yep. So we are looking really interesting on timing. We're like, yeah, man. We're gonna get back down there a little bit here. We're gonna pull back here a little bit.
Right. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's just anticipation. Could we sit up here and bull flag? Fuck yeah, we could. We could, because now that I've looked at the chart at the bigger end of things, right? Looking at the bigger chart and trying to play to the 618 again, right? That 82,000 is very possible. There's no doubt that 82,000 is very possible. But when you look back and just looking at the daily time frame, right, where I think we're at, when you go look at this 64K run over here, right? So here's your 60. There's your 64,000 right there, right? So it don't look that bad right here, right? This is on daily. This is not even on. But look at this pullback right here.
Yep, that's what they're just gonna do too, Don.
Look, that's 31%, baby.
Yep.
That's 31%.
Oh yeah.
But see, then it runs up. Look what it did. It goes right up. Look at that one. That one's bigger than that. And look at the daily candles. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Because I'm driving. If I lose you. Okay, I see what you're showing there. See,
that's 26% right there. So if we're in this phase, this is where I think we're at right here. This is where I think we may be right here, because we're getting real close, to that rest of that run up. We may be right here in this phase where Bitcoin falls, jumps up, falls, jumps up, falls, and then finally makes a run, right? But then it makes another 30% pullback. I mean, 30% pullback, 30% pullback, 18%.
Either way, right.
Yeah, wherever we're at, it's going to be big pullback. I mean, it does it all through that distribution. See, it just goes up, distribution, goes up, distribution, goes up, distribution, goes up, distribution, goes up, big fucking distribution. I mean, when you zoom out like this, it don't look that bad. You don't think nothing of it. And then you zoom in to get a better picture of where we're at, the type of plays that we're making right now. This is exactly what we look like. This is what we're looking like. So if we're on this part or this part, if we're in that kind of situation, we only got a few more thousand to go to be at $82,000. 20 more thousand and we're there.
No, man, we're close. And then after that, I'm very serious with you about this. My target is those 30K areas. Look at that. What is that descending line just above BTC at like 60 something? Right there, yeah. 65.
That's part of the 382.
So that'd be higher than the first peak, but lower than the actual all-time high of 69,000.
Right. But there again, this chart's built differently than, you know, my main chart.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Wow, man, look at that run up. Whew.
And this chart is built big. This chart is this is a 10-year chart. This chart's built over 10 years. So that's why it's so big. And look how close vertical timing is. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Pretty amazing.
So that's why I'm saying, you know, that freaking line right there is there. 50,000. That line is there. So, and that is 20% pullback from where we were, from our high. So, how real is it now, right?
Yeah, well, it's all getting a little too real, and that's why I'm just wondering. I leave the possibility to for BTC to run up, within this summertime, right on up to that 80 whatever K. But it really wouldn't even be summertime. It would be like April. It'd be like May, end of May or something. I don't know, Donnie. It's like weird.
I got to get my hands back around all of it until I can figure out the cycle count, right? I mean, I'm trying to fix it because I thought I understood the 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, and that's not what happened. I think I need to look more into the power.
We'll figure it out.
I think I need to look more at square of 9. I need to look and see what square of 9, the power of that 9 instead of that 6. I need to look. I got to do more homework. I got to figure out what am I missing? What did I see? Is it because I looked at it on a daily instead of a weekly or a monthly? You know, I'm just confused.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, man.
Faux show.